Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 31 of the Relic Runners. I am your GM. You may hear me referred to as CA or Christian. Either one is fine. Today, Bio has volunteered to give the recap. But before we get into recap of the previous episode, we'll go through player highlights. And because Bio will be giving the recap, I will go ahead and let him give his highlight first.
The Grease Shatter combo.
Yes, that was big brain time. That was and also with along with the breathe lightning to light it on fire for those that were stuck on the grease. That was just a lot of damage. Uh, Sam.
Dead Nyogi are my favorite.
The only good Nyogi is a dead Nyogi. Got it.
Exactly that.
All right. Robot.
I liked interacting with Nemesis and the little scene we had with the differing in-character opinions and the fun conflict there. It was a good scene.
Yes. Um, and Kaze.
Kind of liked how Miraquin was trying to imitate Delg while Delg was busy beating the living fuck out of the biggest guys who were not allowed to come out of that room. No.
No. That was good. That was good. You guys switched places for once, and she kind of had that appreciation. Yeah, your job's hard. All right. Bio, why don't you take us away with that recap while I go ahead and get our music ready?
All right, so following the fall of Terrasses, and quickly looting shit, we realized that we had a room full of potentially immediately hostile Neogi on the other side of the door. Del quelled this issue by being a dwarf and just walking us across the entire room till we got to a safe place to rest. After organizing the survivors into a very safe and comfortable, for the moment, room, we quietly locked that door and took a short rest as the Neogi asked us what the hell we were doing. We very quickly showed them what the hell they were doing and what the hell they had bargained with by stomping the shit out of all of them. There are no survivors in this place except for us, which is good. Following that, we were trying to plan our entrance into the final remaining section of this temple complex. Have decided to take the known path, as much as that may be the more defensible option. More dead cultists is fine. I think we can all agree on that. And then we tried to figure out what to do with this weird sword, and before Shush could grab it, Pip did. There was a moment of possession, which is fine now, and a bit of a heated argument afterwards. And then there was a momentary dream sequence thing that happened in the rest that followed afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that's as to the point as it needs to be.
I believe so as well. I would say succinctly covered everything. You may have inspiration, and also I'll give you an extra 15 experience for giving the recap like that. And I'll go ahead and note that in my experience notes. And now we'll get the music going. And hit the loop button. Okay. So, as it stands right now, you guys are in the former Fortress of the Nyogi. It has for the first time, probably since the war, been occupied by quote unquote nothing but humans. I'm gonna put quotes around that. I know the party is technically not. I don't think anyone in the party is technically human.
I mean, I was, but that doesn't count.
Exactly. You guys have had a rather uneventful night, save for Pip, who had a interesting. We're gonna put quotes around the word dream. That being said, I would still do a little bit of. Did you guys set up a watch for the night? That would be my question.
Yeah, probably.
I think so.
Okay. What was the order of the watch?
Oh,
Just for
sorry, I wasn't.
Delg maybe first, sitting out.
Uh, Delg would definitely take first if offered.
All right, first watch.
Doug
Delg.
Whistler can have a scene, first watch. Pip or Gaius next, whichever one wants to go.
Sure, Pip will go next, I guess.
Okay.
And then by that point, Miraquin would be up, so Gaius and Miraquin next, and then maybe Shush last. Because calligraphy was out of it.
All right, third watch.
I mean, y'all can absolutely try knocking on that door.
No, I'm not going to deal with that right now.
That's a lot. Third watch. Miraquin and Gaius. And then fourth watch. Technically Shush and Miraquin, because Miraquin's already had her things. Alright, so Del, just for your watch, would you like to rely on your passive perception, or do you want to roll an active perception check?
Ooh. How am I feeling?
If I recall, your passive perception is 15, which is not bad.
Yep. Actually, I wanna see how Roll20 feels right now.
Oh, that's a good test. I mean, that's pretty good. 16.
Okay.
What's your perception modifier?
5.
5? Oh, so
So all of 3 out of 4 of these would have been pretty good rolls.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, so I think Roll20 is feeling kind of nice. I think I'll take an active perception. Delg is keeping a very active watch. And thusly... Never mind. He kind of dozed off.
It beats the decently challenging threshold. So.
Yeah, no, that's not bad at all. All right. So, Del, during your watch, nothing of real interest or of note really happens. Nothing that grabs your attention. You hear some sounds from outside the you hear some sounds kind of in this enclosure, but upon seeing a couple of rats kind of occasionally popping out from the stonework, all you really just kind of assume is it's just fucking rats in the walls.
Damn it. Always rats in the walls.
You can't escape it. If you're on a base of any kind, there will be rats. If you're lucky, just rats.
Only place you can ever get them is down deep, where you bloody well dug out the hole yourself.
But yeah, other than that, a surprisingly uneventful watch. With that, we'll move into the next one. Pip, we'll say that you had your dream during the time when Delg was on watch. So, Delg, if you would, wake up our good friend Pip.
So... I presume Pip just kind of stands there or something?
Yeah, if, well, he's like normally... where is that picture?
Yep.
Yeah.
But he's usually...
Picture.
He's usually like scrunched up into his torso. I don't know where that
okay.
is. Where the fuck is it?
I
You have it, right?
More.
Yeah.
Yeah, you found it. There it is. He's got like a shutdown state where he's semi-conscious, but doesn't really move.
I think you would approach from behind. Yes. It looks like approach from behind, and just give him a tap with the bottom of his shield.
He'll like spring to an alert state, nearly going for his weapon, but realizing it's Delg, he'll go, alright, my turn.
Yup. Just a couple of rats.
He'll nod and go and take position near the door. Have a good sleep.
Oh, I will.
All right. All right. So, one thing that is noticeable, Pip, when you step outside, the Nyogi bodies are gone.
Okay. Any trace of them, like the blood or anything?
Nothing very visible. There's no obvious trail or anything. Though I might argue that if you want to look for a trail, following a trail would be survival. I say finding a trail would probably be investigation.
Okay. Seeing that probably right when he goes out the door, I assume Delg's not immediately asleep, so he'll try to say over his shoulder, yo, the prisoners didn't clean up while we were resting, did you?
No? Why?
All the bodies are gone. And now I'm gonna do that investigate.
Ooh, that's a good investigation.
Delg would say he would help, but he knows where he is not wanted.
All right. So Pip, it takes a little bit of a thorough looking, but even though there's not an obvious trail when one first look and would give it a cursory glance, giving it a closer inspection, you do find tiny traces which lead down south. And I say south, I mean down southward of the hallway.
Okay. He'll look to Delg. You want to check it out?
Boy, make sure we got somebody else still here, though.
We can. Pip will go to Whistler and give him a nudge since he's also a construct.
Yes.
That noise happened.
Why do you disturb me from rest?
All the Nyogi's bodies are gone. We're gonna check it out real quick, but we didn't want to leave the room unattended. Can you keep an eye out?
Then.
Thanks.
Of course.
Okay. I love that.
That was perfect.
Wait, gave me a highlight in the first 20 minutes. Good job.
That second clank was just his chin hitting the floor again.
All right. So in order to follow the trail, it's pretty easy to follow the trail since you passed the investigation check. So I just need a DC 10 survival from either of you. Either one of you passing will count.
A touch good just because I'm wise.
I had a feeling, so yeah, Pip will let Delg lead in this case.
All right. Would you say Pip? I say Pip is assisting him, so you have advantage.
Okay.
And
21 is a pass. Doug, you follow the trail south, and it keeps on going. And then when it gets to right here on the map, it suddenly heads east. And you notice that some of the boards have been pried down, and that there are slight bits of gore that have squeezed through as much space as was possible. East, never east. Yeah, it's west. My bad.
Yep. Left.
Left. Fair enough. There are slight bits of gore and chitin that have been left on the board where you can see that something is clearly made an attempt to squeeze through here. Looking further down, you notice that there are a few trails that lead upward from some of the Nyogi that were killed back here as well. All these bodies seem to have, well, made their way down to where the maze is. Hello, Freya. Jesus, cat.
That's where she disappeared too, because she was crinkling paper in here too.
Pip will kind of look in the hole. It's as deep as we left it, right?
Yup.
Okay.
Chains still dangling, and a foul stench which rises up from it.
Pip, I don't suppose that you have any way of collapsing this.
No more than we already did.
Think guys can shatter it a few more times?
Maybe. It's quite the long drop, though.
I mean, just, enough that this bit isn't just accessible anymore.
Yeah. Looking around the sort of chamber of this hole, these walls are all pretty, like, sturdy and boxed in, right? Like, this is the only entrance?
Yes, that is the only entrance. You are correct.
Okay. So, sort of looking at the entrance, well, maybe, yeah, we can just seal this pot up.
All right. I'm going to take a guess from where you pinged. You're going to move the table to try and block it off.
That was
No-
me pinging, making a
Oh, yeah.
suggestion.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
then, yeah. I mean, yeah, I'll take that suggestion. Yeah.
Let me check and see if that is a movable table or not. Nope, that is attached. So I will just.
Well, Delk has an axe.
Yeah, I do have a couple of hand axes. Actually, I have a fuck ton of hand axes at the moment. That's right.
Can't move it. I can't move that table.
I am a clattery boy.
I can't move that table from where it is, but we can assume that the table is put there. I would just ask that you guys make a DC 15 athletics check if you're going to either move the table there or break it apart in such a way that you are going to obstruct that that entrance, quote unquote.
Oh, it is the first of several pieces of furniture that are about to be shoved into this hole.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I would just ask for 3 separate athletics checks then from the two of you.
Okay.
DC 15 for the first one, just making sure it's extra secure. DC 10 for the remaining 2 because you can be a little bit more sloppy once you're certain that there's enough weight.
Are these separate, or we have a leader and helper, or how should we handle this?
I would leave that up to you guys how you want to handle that.
All right, so I'm pretty certain either one of us can hit that 15. So
yeah, I think so.
I would say you get it accomplished much faster if you guys do not, if you guys do it separately as opposed to aiding one another.
Okay, let's do separate then. Here's Pip's roll.
A 20 is absolutely a pass. 23 is also a pass. And then one more.
I guess the third one we can help, because
Yeah.
there's only 3, right? Yeah, so yeah, Pip will help Delg, or do you want to help Pip?
Well, officially, we ought to do it that I help you,
Okay.
going by these
11
bonuses.
is a bonus.
Okay, got it.
Double 28. Yep. If we want to just draw some, if someone wants to draw some wood in front of that, that's perfectly acceptable to me. Other than that, I might look for some. Let me see if I can find some wood inside the tokens stuff to put there.
I see a brown line, so there's something there.
Let's see. This might work.
Yeah, you can imagine that most of the furniture up in what's his face's room has now been donated to that hole.
The man formerly known as Terrasis, now known as Junk. All right.
And now known as the happy home of several maggots.
Exactly. All right. I would say that the entire process, finding the trail and all that, takes about 30 minutes of time. Delg, if you want to get if you want to consider having a full night's rest, you are going to need to immediately go back and go to sleep before you lose the opportunity for a full long rest.
Yep. Which is exactly what it's going to go ahead and go do. Now that everything's taken care of.
Yeah, Pip
Come
will
over.
thank him and thank Whistler for the watch, and he'll go back to the door.
Yep.
The appreciation is noted.
As he puts his head back down.
Oi, Whistler.
Yes.
And he'll pat the cushion on the side.
This is allowed.
Not my couch.
Whistler immediately jumps onto the couch.
This is now my spot.
Oi.
and proceeds to rest. All right, Pip, what do you do for the rest of your watch?
I watch.
All right,
Sorry, I know he's leaning against the wall, not leaving from the door, and like peering out the hallway. There we go. That's a little more detailed than.
oh no,
just
it's fine. Passive. Would you like to use your passive perception, or are you actively looking for anything unusual?
I'll do active.
Okay.
We'll follow the rats if they show up again. I don't know.
All right, let's see. With the 21, you do see a few rats come out, and mostly what it is some of those little bits that are left on the floor. Yeah, they're rats.
Okay.
They're taking what they can get.
Rats with normal eyes.
Yes, nothing unusual about the rats.
No magical green glow. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. With that, the rest of your watch really goes by without much problem. So, who is next on the list? Let me scroll up. Next is Mirquin and Gaius.
Yeah. So Pip will go wake them, or well, Gaius, I guess, because Mirquin would be probably awake already.
Waking up right now.
Yeah.
Mirquin coming out of her meditative state as Gaius is awoken by Pip. If you want to describe how you do so.
Yeah, he'll give him a gentle nudge on the shoulder and be like, "Oi, time to wake up. Don't be too alarmed. The corpses are gone from the hallway. We're not sure why, but we boarded up the way they went, which was down to the maze."
It's like Gaius was rubbing his face and like a little bit of the waking up stuff. But the moment it's like the corpses are gone.
I'm sure that'll wake him right up.
Like the finger stopped moving and he just stares forward for a second. Okay, that's what kind of day it's gonna be. All right.
I'm concerned, says Mirquin.
Me too, but we can only deal with what we've got in front of us right now.
We deal with it.
We do deal with it.
God, I wish I was awake to tell them that I dealt with it.
Alright, Pip, you enter your rest mode. Guys, I assume you're just gonna, about to be
He would quickly go check out that area, just to get a glimpse of the sort of situation.
Oh yeah.
Mirkin will stay behind. You will be within eyesight of her, but she will stay near the door in case something happens.
Just see him walk down the hall, like seeming like he's figuring something out, pausing, spitting on his heel, and coming right back. Well, I think the place is blockaded now.
Well, that is kind of Delg's specialty. If he hasn't let you know that yet.
And given the location that they blocked, I can presume where the bodies went. They all went in the maze.
Mirquin seems... I don't understand why.
Nor do I. It kind of pauses looking up. It'd be too late for detect magic to sense anything ambient, but... Yeah.
As you said before, I think the best course of action that we have is, unfortunately, just to be prepared. We know that it happened.
Mm-hmm. Vigilance is the watchword. As he kind of adjusts his new shield.
Alright, I assume that for your case, you're just using your passive perception.
You tell me.
Yes.
25!
As Mirquin will just make an active perception check because... Go. Not 15. Not that it would have mattered too much with you having... the rest of your watch goes by without much problems. There is a bit of a spooky vibe in the air given the whole the corpses are missing and they went down to the maze thing. But outside of a few rats that when you guys are not actively looking too hard, will come out and like grab little bits on the ground. Mostly no problems. Anything else was there anything else you would like to do during your watch?
Maybe get started on another book.
Which book?
Because I finished the Gnomish history. Maybe the one about their conflict with the kobolds, because kobolds have come up for another section of stuff.
Mhm.
So maybe intuiting something from that.
Let's see how much you have a good passive perception, so I imagine that you could still do that, and so keep a and also you have Miracun with you, so yeah, you can read the book. What information are you hoping to glean from this, though? That is my that would be my only inquiry.
There's probably a kernel of truth about what the kobolds were doing in the area first. Because
Okay,
Rumpus.
with that, I won't even make you make a check. So the way the book describes it, the way the book describes the kobolds is that, is that the kobolds came from the more forested and mountainous regions of the Eastlands, from the east side of where Gwen Graham is currently located, and they were aggressors and invaders. Essentially, the way the book describes it is that the gnomes had always occupied that territory, and that the kobolds were being expansionist and were trying to kick them out of their territory.
When we've seen that this place was given to them essentially by the monarchy first, and at least the tech was. So there's probably more to it than that.
Indeed, but it would probably require a bit more reading than you have time for tonight.
A bit more reading than I have attention span to give, because that's another rat moving and I'm staring immediately at it.
All right. Outside of that, though, I would say that shift goes by without much action either. So let's go ahead and move into the next one, which is going to be calligraphy and shush.
I think calligraphy is.
Miracun and shush.
Yeah.
So shush will. How do you awake shush?
Nudging with his foot. Rise and shine.
Is it morning time already?
Not quite yet. Been some changes out there. Let Miracun fill you in.
I guess that's fair. Get some rest, guys. He says, giving you a pat on the hip because he can't reach high enough to hit shoulder.
Just going back to this point, getting the armor to go back to chest plate mode, and then just lean against the wall.
All right. And let me just do a quick roll for Shush, because he's going to make an active perception check. There be. 17, and then Miracun. $17 as well. Yeah, so nothing of real interest happens on their watch either. And the morning time does come around. Or at least you're fairly certain. At least a reasonable amount of time that one might assume it is morning has come to pass. As everyone begins to stir. I might need to make a quick change. I believe she still had one left, so she would probably take that before it's too late. But yes, eventually everyone begins to come out of their respective chambers as time does pass. Boop, 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 and boop. As most essentially just wait patiently for the entirety of the party to wake up. And I say, you know what, if we want to do it in a particular order that isn't just I say you guys are awake, I would say we roll initiative. If everyone's just okay with this going, we all wake up at the same time, that is fine with me as well.
I'm fine. I think Pip would wake up just from people walking around, probably, because he's in here.
Same with guys, massive perception.
So, yeah, I think...
Yeah.
The downside of having a massive passive perception.
So noisy! Yeah, I'll go ahead and move it along a little bit faster. You all wake up at a reasonable amount of time and reconvene back together. As Miraquin and Shush report, nothing particularly interesting happened during our watch. More rats, but it's what you get when you're in barracks.
Well, good. So nothing rattled that barricade.
Nothing that I could hear. Nothing that I could hear either, says Shush.
I think I would have noticed even if I was reading at the time.
Yeah, and all was quiet on my watch after we put up that barricade, Delg, so nothing to report here.
All right.
You didn't bother to wake me up for watch. And she joins the group.
But half the watches had 2 people on it.
Mm-hmm.
We figured we'd let you rest. You had a rough time yesterday.
Hmm.
Right. So, as we approach this place, looks to the survivors. I believe that you all should held back, wait for us to give the clear signal, and then we can get you onto the boat, and then we can clear further in.
If I might make a suggestion, says Janitha, raising a hand, we should at least come with you as far as we can, rather than leaving us undefended here.
It's true.
I mean, she says that, but Miraquin's like, that is entirely up to the rest of this group here. Personally, I'm okay either way with it. My priority is keeping you all safe, though.
Depending on what things look like out there, they might need to move in a hurry, so close might be better.
That's true.
At the very least, we can look out at the courtyard, see if there's any active danger out there waiting for us. If that's all clear, we can just proceed forward with each area that we clear.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's no need for you guys to go as far as we're going to go. As Janitha says, you mean into the freaking lair of the cult? Are you mad?
Guys just kind of motions down the hallway. I think we've handled about as bad. Maybe not worse, but...
Janitha looks stressed as a couple of the remaining survivors here just kind of give her a pat on the back, kind of, relax.
Regardless of our plan, the end goal remains clear. You will not be able to leave with the ship until we have cleared out the area.
Did that... Janitha... Oh, my head hurts.
Yes,
Right.
you can talk.
I suppose I was not as active. You assumed likely that I was simply some sort of construct with merely a goal to keep you alive. I have will and sentience, and it was my will that you should live through your ordeal.
Well, I guess in that case, thank you?
You are welcome.
Just kind of shakes his head like it's bemusing. Anyway, we have a boat to clear, at the very least.
Right, let's check the courtyard first, make sure that's safe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if the valley is going to be as dangerous as it was previously, but I pray that it won't be. I'm not sure what your trip to that valley was like, but ours was an insectoid-filled hell.
Oh, the insect nests outside the gate are destroyed, at least.
Pipple unlocked the door if he didn't already. I don't remember if I did or not.
You did
I
not.
don't think
but,
it was stated, so...
Okay, yeah.
It
He
should
will-
still be there.
Yeah, he'll unlock his lock, and door's free to be opened.
All right. Are you guys going to try to enter the courtyard stealthily, or just look like we're just walking out? Got it.
I mean, there's a lot of people. I don't think we can realistically keep this many people hidden. So we'll see. I guess.
That is very fair.
Okay, everyone, time for stealth training. Get your leather armor on.
The thing is, most of them have put the leather armor on, so.
Well, that's fair.
Okay, we're gonna do 17 pass without traces.
Oh my
Oh God. Yep. All right. So you guys walk into the courtyard. No checks needed. There is nothing in the courtyard of interest or no active danger to be seen. A fortunate thing, though, a bit ominous. The good thing to note is that it is not. Surprisingly, it is a very clear day today. A bit hot. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna roll randomly. I kind of determined this the last time I was doing something. Clear skies today. A bit hot, not blazingly so. The sun shines, as Miraquin notes that she views this as a good omen.
I will ask one thing. Are the bodies outside still there?
No.
Okay.
As Miraquin doesn't really know about that, neither would Delg, so that's up to you guys to point that out.
But no, with the ones that we killed on the way in. Like
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Miraquin,
Well, on the way in.
yeah, Whistler was there. Miraquin and Delg were not, though, so they would not be aware that.
No, with the second time in, after we climbed out of the cave, we came through the front entrance in the
Oh,
courtyard.
right, and the bodies were still there. Got it. Yes. The way you guys fought your way back in here. Yes. Sorry.
Yeah. I was talking
My-
about those bodies. I didn't mean the pile of skeletons.
No, and yeah, no, the bodies that were out here are also gone as well. Sorry, I got my.
So the pile of skeletons and the bodies are gone.
Yes.
That's concerning.
Oh, we should have fucking burned them. I don't like that.
I am growing more and more wary, as well.
Fucking hate this place. Let's go.
We killed them one time, we can kill them again.
I argue it actually might be easier a second time. Why, Freya?
Because
want me to
fuck you, I'm a
confirm?
cat.
No, we're good. Let me draw a square of family friend, square family friendliness for you guys. Draw tool, rectangle, and here is your square of family friendliness. This is the front of the square.
Very quickly, given the whole bodies moving and stuff, was there any sign of the Inogi trying to come through this door?
Nope, no signs at all.
They just immediately went for the maze, as far as like they're able to tell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's still information that they didn't try to go out through the courtyard where everything else was being moved or something.
All right, Miraquin will go ahead and move herself, at least right here.
Whistler up here seems good.
And Shush prefers to be like that. Actually, I'm just gonna move you one closer like this, just so it's a little easier to copy paste, if you don't mind, Sam.
Fine.
All right. And give me just
Just
a
stack
moment.
the innocents on top of them.
Yep. Let me get to. I'm gonna copy you guys to the correct place. This one. And then I'll move the innocents as soon as I'm able to. Come on. And innocents as well. All right, that should be good. All right, so you guys make your way through the valley. It is a 2-hour walk on foot, as it always has been. Luckily, there is ready access to fresh water, or at least you assume it's fresh water. So there's really no struggle ever, or even a thought about, are we going to die of dehydration, or any such thought. Let me go ahead and switch something around here. The journey through the valley is uneventful. You do still see some of the bug corpses. However, some of the Nyogi corpses that you guys had seen when you guys were originally walking through the valley have, in fact, disappeared. That being said, I'll go ahead and move you guys to where you need to be. Oop. Something's revealed that probably shouldn't be. Yeah, there's more revealed on this map than there should be. I will fix it. That's my bad. I didn't realize there was not Fog of War set on this map.
You mean that through these doors where there's supposed to be a boat, there's a boat?
Yeah, exact. I mean, yes, but you know. Let me enable Fog of War. Luckily, nothing else was really revealed with that, which is good. I did remember to do something correctly, but
The enemies on a separate layer?
yeah,
Yeah.
I was smart about that, but yeah, that's a bit of a oopsie on my part. Sorry, guys. And reveal as much as I can. There's a single black line there I need to get rid of. Got it. All right. Eventually, you guys make your way back to the very area where you guys know those Death Stinger hives were that had been destroyed. And these giant, the giant gates. As I said, you guys made it here without much trouble or problem at all. No disturbances, just a little bit of a creepy vibe of the Nyogi bodies not being there anymore. But outside of that, it's surprisingly tame. As Miraquin becomes the first person to speak up about it. Okay, the amount of peacefulness is actually disturbing me more than if there was something actually here. I'm not enjoying this.
No.
Do you see something yet?
It's not going to deter us.
It is less... Del, you fought in war. It's not, you know, the scariness of it's not what you can see, it's what you can't see.
Boy, that's what the scouts were for. So have you seen something?
No.
Alright, then let's get going. If you're worried, keep your eye out.
Could have used someone with your level-headedness back during the war, she says, with a slight bit of sarcasm.
We did, you just followed us around. I'm sorry there weren't more dwarf armies, but you know.
Yeah, you guys were fighting your own war, if I recall.
We're always fighting a bloody fucking war.
Books are written on such things. This guy continues walking forward.
All right. As I said, you guys reach the giant gates here. The gates are sturdy and made of a combination iron hinges into the stone, but the gates themselves are made out of stone. What is your plan for getting through said gates?
First is trying to see if I can hear anything through them. Like, sure, they're thick iron gates, but if there's major movement going on back there, I probably could hear it.
With your passive perception, even with it being muted through the stone, I still say you would probably be able to hear. There's a little bit of shuffling going around on the other side. There's definitely movement on the other side, though. Even with a passive perception as high as yours, it's hard to.
It's a thick door.
It's a thick door.
Yeah. Still, movement on the other side as expected. So the moment we open this, it's probably going to get noticed.
Amaryllis, Janitha, and the rest of the survivors kind of said, we'll stand off about, probably a good, maybe off to the side about a good 50 feet, and then when everything's done, you can just let us know.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to just stand off over here for the time being.
Pip gives them a thumbs up and then gets ready. It's alright, how are we getting in?
Hinges swinging in or out?
These ones swing out. So it's meant for these doors are meant to open up from, blah, blah, blah. Let me draw an example, because otherwise I'm going to...
It means the hinges on the outside can be detached.
Yeah. Essentially, they would open up like this.
Or we break the hinges off and it just falls open.
It's up to you. I mean, it is however you guys want to handle it.
Guys should raise that the pointer of we could just break the hinges because they're here.
Have we?
I'd
People
like
check-
to be able to separate enemies from the innocents.
That's fair.
People check if this is like even locked. Is it locked?
I like that you immediately do that. No, it's not locked.
All right, let's just open the door.
It does. You will, however, need a strength check. I say strength check. I'll allow you to use athletics to open it.
Okay.
All right.
I'll go for it since Pip was
And you know you get advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll do it. I'll do another one then since you said advantage. Ooh, that's a worse roll. Oh wait, that's better.
No,
Oh,
it's
it's still a little bit better.
by much, though.
Unfortunately, neither of those are a pass. I'm looking for a DC 20.
Would-
These are
oh,
heavy fucking doors.
I mean, I have gauntlets of order strength. He has the belt of hill giant strength. Would both of us doing it at the same time work for like one door each?
I could lower the. All right, if you do it for one door each, I will lower the DC to 15. But both of you would need to roll passes,
Okay.
which I think
All right.
is possible.
So you want me to roll again?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, there you go. It starts with a little bit of struggle. It starts with a little bit of struggle on Pip's side as he tries to move both doors at the same time. There's a little bit of give, but not enough for the door to get open. Unfortunately, this means anything on the other side is probably alerted to your guys' presence now, at least from the amount of noise that has been made. Seeing Pip struggling, Guy steps forward to try and assist him, as Guy volunteers to take one door while Pip takes one door by himself as well. And given their unnaturally given strength from their magical items, they are able to pry open the door, as now I will properly reveal it as it should have been. And oh, one more. This right here. And now I just need to get the enemies on the map. Correct. That is weird. Oh, that's why. Let's see what the amount of it. This place is pretty well lit, so you guys actually would be able to see all the enemies. So I'll not be ungenerous about that either. But and then later. Oh, that's weird. Their names didn't show up. I wonder if that is a glitch or this is actually a problem that I've been having since I upgraded to the new UIs, that some names show up and some don't. So I just need to see if this was a UI problem or if this is a this is a UI problem. Oh well, I think that's fine. You guys can. I don't think you guys need to know the names of them. I think it's pretty obvious. But yes, as you guys get the doors open, you see waiting for you at the gate of this large stone chamber, which is fairly well lit with a series of torches, and there are some barrels of supplies and such inside as well. There's not really much time to take in all of this, though. As the moment you get the stone doors open, you see the shambling corpses of undead making their way towards the gate. And I'm going to ask everyone.
Just cocks the APT like a gun. Yep.
To roll for initiative. And get combat music.
Here we go again.
This one I want.
Yeah, that makes sense. Pip's tired from opening the door.
Yeah. Sam, if you would roll for shush for me as well. Thank you so much.
Whisper.
I was already working on it.
Shit, there it is.
It's like at the top. Yeah, there you go.
It's a little off to the side thing in the middle of everything. It's weird.
Alright, and I need to roll initiative for all these. Unfortunately, the mass initiative roller still has problems. There is one quick thing that should be fixed. He should be a bit closer to the door, and so should he. Because they heard you guys coming. No, there is a door right here as well. Or at least a stairwell that leads downwards. Make sure.
Where is that?
Right here.
Oh,
Past
between
these
the
two giant bone boys.
That's nice.
Alright, I think that should be zoomed out enough for our audience to be able to see what's going on. So now I can actually properly roll. Oh boy. Alright, and... Alright, and... Alright, that's a proper initiative for... I missed Miraquin. Got it. I caught it before it was too late. Alrighty. Now let's sort this initiative. And Whistler is first on the initiative. What does Whistler do?
I believe he's going to attack a zombie.
Alright, makes perfect sense.
This guy in front of him, probably, I think. So,
Yeah, that makes sense.
is he setting up for a bitey thing, or is he just trying to throw one to the ground?
I mean,
It's coordinated or regular?
I don't know if he's in range. I mean, I guess he maybe.
If there's an ally within 30 feet, he can give them advantage.
Yeah, so
Right.
like, I think Gaius is in range and on initiative next as far as friendlies go. Callie's a little bit out of range, I think, 35 feet.
Out
Yeah,
range.
Yeah.
Callie's out of range, however, everyone else is within range.
All right,
So going by initiative order, it makes sense to do Gaius in this case.
got it. Coordinated strike, though.
Alright, guys would have advantage to hit this Zomboni right here. Go ahead. That is a hit, so let's see that damage.
Then it is just hit.
That is 12 piercing damage. Oh, 11.
Well, 11. And then DC
and-
12 strength.
Alright. And it falls prone. And where's the prone button? It is this one. Got it. Alright, so Whistler's
I will lead the attack!
as he dashes forward, hopping onto this zombie, tackling it to the ground. As he looks back,
Gaius, back me up!
I'm on it.
alright, this Ghelfi man, I believe there is now a doggo in range to be shot. 80 feet. Not only is there... Oh, that would be... Yeah, he couldn't see... Wow, he actually can't get the rest of you. At least for right now. But yeah, Whistler he can get. So, he's gonna go for a Whistler. Yeah, it is that one. Bow. Ooh, 22 is a hit. Whistler will take 4 piercing damage. Alright, next is this zombie skeleton right here. Whistler's within line of sight. No one else is, so it will logically go for Whistler. Attack roll. 19 is a hit as well. 6 piercing. The skeleton right here. Yep, that is that one. Has line of sight of... Once again, just Whistler. That's a little unfortunate for him, but, you know, that's the way the dice go. 13 is a miss. This zombie right here, however, is going to use half his movement to stand up from prone. After standing up from prone, it is going to look at Whistler and slap down on him. Let's see if it succeeds. A 12 is also a miss, as it tries to slap down at Whistler, as Whistler, having 2 arrows that have kind of stuck into his side, is doing a better job at evading at this point as he gets out of the way of the slam. Calligraphy, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to just get over here behind Miraquin. And I'm going to knock an arrow and let her rip. Let's see here. And I want to add this. And let's see. I'm going to... shoot that guy, I guess, first.
Can you ping it for me one more time?
Right in front of Whistler.
Alright, got it.
Let's go.
Sharpshooter, yay or nay? Yep, that's a sharp. That's a hit.
Alright.
Woo! 22 damage. I need to roll something very special because these are zombies.
Okay.
Let's see. This does trigger his undead fortitude. So he needs to roll me a DC 27.
I don't think he can make it, can he?
He rolls a nat 20. That's it. That's the only way he doesn't die. No, he
No.
Aww.
As calligraphy, how do you kill that zombie? Just describe it for us.
Just zoop right through the eye. The eye hole. Whatever is left there.
Alright, yep. Goes straight through the eye as it kind of the sheer force of the arrow going through just turns the zombie's head 360 as he has like a twist in his neck and he falls over dead. As Whistler looks back.
I appreciate the assistance.
Alright, for my next arrow, let's go ahead and get this guy right here.
Alright.
And... sharpshooter, no, gathered swarm. If Roll20 will roll it. There we go. That's a 17. Alright, yeah. Chips.
Alright, once again, it's an insta-kill, but we'll see if
Alrighty.
he can survive on a nat 20. Nope. Also gone.
Okay, I think that's all I can do right now. So, turn.
Right. As this hulking zombo that is made of an amalgamation of flesh from all different kinds of creatures, with eyeballs in places there just shouldn't be eyeballs, begins to hulk forward, making a loud grumbling noise as it does so, and charges towards Whistler's ocular orbs widen.
Oh, fuck.
A 12 is a miss, as it raises its arms and slams with a resounding thud. That is Whistler's turn. I mean, that's the hulking zombie turn. Bleh, my bad. My bad. This thing should have 6. Alright, this skeleton right here, he has no line of sight of anyone except Whistler, so it will be another shot on Whistler. An 11 is a miss, as Whistler, still watching from the corner of his eye, does see the arrow coming as he nimbly dodges to the side of the arrow. Guys, it is your turn.
It's kind of rolling his fist as he walks towards the thing. Gonna deck it. Or, well, probably it's too tall for that. I can just punch in the gut.
Yeah.
Or the eye. There's many of those.
I don't think he can miss an eye shot. That is a hit.
Yeah, not surprising given zombie.
Yep, 8 thunder damage, and he has disadvantage to hit anybody that is not you.
Yeah, he is too stupid to know that, probably. As for the next one, I'm going to scoot. Hey, how much did I do?
Let me get.
My squeezing here would be fine, I think.
You've moved 20 feet so far.
Yep. So here, possible.
Yep.
All right. I'm just gonna deck this zombie in the face too.
Alrighty.
Get as much heat off of Whistler as possible.
An 11 is a hit.
All right.
It is Shush's turn. And Shush will... Yep, Shush is going to come in here. He's going to make an attack on the hulking zombie, then an attack on the other zombie, and then he's going to... 6. A 10 is a hit on the hulking zombie. Does 6 damage. And then the regular zombie. A 22 is a hit. For 5 slashing. Both are still alive. Shush has moved 25 feet, so he will move an additional 5, 10, 15, 20 back. As he runs back doing his switch hit thing, as he runs in, gets a couple of cuts, then runs back out. Delg, your turn.
What is the official size class of these damn zombies?
This zombie right here is a medium size.
Oh, the big ones.
They are large-sized creatures.
No more than one size large. I can still knock that thing around, can't I?
You can still.
Okay.
A large-sized creature can still be moved by the. I believe it's Crusher feet.
Yep.
Yeah, because dwarves are medium.
Not tall, but very thick.
5, 10, 15, 20. And yeah, we're going to start with the hulking zombie.
All right, let's see it. A 19 is a hit. For 6.
Oh, min damage.
All right. Second attack.
Well, that one's going to move the zombie.
All right. 5 feet back like this.
Yup.
All right.
And the next one goes to this zombie. Which is...
That's a hit.
Good, 'cause that was a crappy roll.
12 damage. He needs to roll a DC 17 con save, or he is gone. Seven. He is just dead.
Oh, that's a damn shame. Well, and we'll finish our movement. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Going to the thing. Where
The
it is
hulking
it?
zombie.
This.
Oh, tunnel fire stance. Got it.
Atam.
Alright, Pip, it is your turn.
Okay, since Delg seems to have that side handled, Pip will move 30 feet over here. And then we're gonna attack that zombie he's standing next to with the gift blade he draws.
That is a hit.
Alright. Let me just make sure my damage things are not ticked. They are not. Okay, there we go.
9 slashing. It's still alive?
And we're gonna do bonus action attack with the other side.
That is also a hit. For an additional 9.
Huh, 9 on both.
Alright, you cut chunks out of this zombie as viscera begins to pour out of it. After having watched Del kind of essentially baseball slam the head off of the zombie, you run here, cut this guy twice as viscera begins to split out of him as he looks up at you.
Yeah, he just stares.
Miraquin will... Bop. Yep, she can get to right there. It's a tight square, but that still would count. Alright. And... we'll make an attack with the Sunblade. That is a hit. And it does an extra 1d8 radiant damage because that is an undead. So 15 damage, and because it is radiant damage, it does not even get a chance to... it doesn't even get a chance for undead fortitude because crits and radiance negate that. As she steps forward, cutting this thing down. As I said, I have a little bit less problem with undead. That is her turn, though. This giant skelly man back here, though. I believe he does have a ranged option. Not a good one, but he does have one.
He has a bone to pick
5,
it up.
10, 15. That's not a good way to move it. That's a good way to move it. Boop. And... still be at disadvantage, but he'd still try. As you see him pick up a big piece of the stone scaffolding off this floor. As yeah, he's gonna throw a boulder at. He's gonna essentially throw a boulder at Pip. 17.
Let me just double check. I think that's a hit, but let me see. No, it's not.
All right, just barely. This boulder flies over flies over you and Miraquin as it smashes up against the wall. As the skeleton
Kind of wipes the non-existent sweat from his brow, barely dodging that one.
Meanwhile, thud. As he raises his big meaty fist. That is also a 17! As he slams down with massive force. As you hear thud and you see rubble fly up from where you had been standing just moments ago.
Gosh. Just dodging these by the inches.
Love it. Alright, the skeleton right here. I'm going to also move up 30. And the closest enemy to him... it's Pip. Sorry. Well, I'm not. It's just the logical thing to do.
Yeah, Pip's right there in front.
Still with disadvantage because you're not quite in range yet, but he attempts to pick up the chunk of scaffolding to throw at you as it crumbles in his grasp. He's like, "Ah!" Clearly upset. All right, it is Whistler's turn.
Bio, you might be muted.
Hi, sorry. So, getting advantage on attacking this big fuck is a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
So, the coordinate strikey button.
I think Bio's connection might be dying a little bit, but
Yeah,
I can still sort of.
It's
Yeah.
happening on my end, too.
Check on it.
21 is a hit. Who is he giving advantage to?
I believe Delg.
All
That
right.
makes sense.
Yeah, Delg is good. 20 damage on this thing is really good too, though. as Whistler comes taking a chunk out of this thing's thigh as he kind of drops to the ground.
Gross.
Let's see if the hulking zombie actually passes the strength saving throw. It might fall prone. Yep. There we go. 23,
Nope.
no. It seems rather unaffected even with the chunk of its flesh bitten out of it. As Whistler looks with a bit of surprise.
Gross.
Looks up.
And surprisingly sturdy. Del, you got this.
Alright. Meanwhile, this
Skeletons
skeleton...
have options now.
Yep. Yeah, I'll have the first two at least try to throw some more shots at Delg. Once they figure out how sturdy he is, they might give up though.
And then they'll go
If
for
they
the
can hit.
Dragonborn, and then
Hey!
Delg, you take 4 piercing damage as one of the arrows just nicks your beard.
oh no.
Well, that's quite rude.
The
This-
tamest response to that.
Yeah, this skeleton right here, seeing that Delg, he seems to be an easy target according to the last shot that was fired. Well, 21.
Yeah. What do you want?
8 piercing. As
Oh.
That took a chunk out of your beard.
Yep.
That's a sturdy hit.
This one clips your ear. As this one, the first arrow taking a little chunk out of your beard. This one whizzing right by and hitting your ear as you feel a little bit of warmness run down the side of your face and kind of onto your shoulder.
Is my health bar updating for the rest of you?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
This one, however, is going to take a shot at Whistler.
Why? I'm so easy to target.
He missed last time. He has to try again.
Yep.
That does hit.
18 is a hit for 7 piercing damage on Whistler.
Got it.
Calligraphy, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna get a little closer. I'm gonna get to about, I think, here. Can I see the one that... Sorry, let me scroll down to this. That's the second one there. Oh, what do you know? Gosh, I think that I can see that one.
You sure can.
That's Tormenting Whistler. I'm gonna hit it.
Alright, let's see how you do.
Make sure that's it right. That's it right. And this will be normal.
17,
That's a 17.
That's a hit.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, that skeleton is just gone. As you fire your arrow, and it just like hits it in one of its spinal vertebrae, as the entirety of the skeleton just collapses.
Alright, perfect. While I'm shooting in that direction, I'm just going to go ahead and shoot the other one I can see, which is the one right under it.
Alright.
And let's go.
12 is unfortunately a miss. As this
Damn
one,
it.
this skeleton right here ducks right underneath the little bit of boarding that is on the ship. As the arrow sinks in, like an inch from his face. Ah!
And it sinks in pretty far. Could be scary. I'm just going to move a little bit forward.
All
But
right.
not too far forward. I'm leaving plenty of a gap for Shush to get through. And that's my turn.
All right. This hulking zombie right here's turn. Now, the person who has dealt the most damage to him is who he's going to target. He is blind, aggressive, and stupid. And that is going to be Gaius, which does trigger Delg's Sentinel.
Yep.
But he does get to make his attack first.
And that Sentinel is the attack of opportunity.
Sentinel is the one that doesn't actually use a reaction. All right.
Oh yeah, right.
23
Trying to
on guys.
leave me.
Yes. 23 on guys. That's a hit. Oof.
That's okay.
13 is
Aw.
a hit. And,
Good damage.
Wow, very good damage. So yep. This hulking zombie raises its fist as it turns to the turns to the source of most of its pain, as it turns to Gaius, punching him in the gut. As you feel a slight ripple go through your body, and a little bit of and quite a bit of pain.
Just bracing the shield to have caught most of it, but ow.
Alright, that is the hulking zombie's turn. It is this skeleton's turn. He is going to make a shot on... I'm going to roll 1d3. We'll see who he hates. Actually, Calligraphy shot that shot at him.
It's a long shot, but meh.
It is,
Oh yeah, she moved forward with an intentional taunt to it. Absolutely.
Alright. It is a long shot, but we'll see. Nope! As an arrow whizzes by your one of your horns.
Just hear the skeleton go, "Back!"
He gets a very toothy smirk.
Alright, guys, your turn.
Fuck this guy in particular. Punch.
Alright. That's a natural 20.
In particular. 11 Thunder.
Alright, he is still alive.
That is certainly a thing. Let's try to fix that. And just pulling out intent for this one. One-handed swing.
That's also a hit. For 8 bludgeoning. And the hulking zombie is still alive. It is taking quite a beating, and parts of its flesh are slopping off onto the ground.
I imagine the ogre falling out of it.
No, actually. Mostly
Okay.
humanoid. Mostly humanoid.
That's fun insight to have.
As the
And I don't
eyes
use-
are kind of looking less at Whistler and Delg, and I'm looking less at Whistler and more at you and Delg at this point. It recognizes that you two are the ones causing it problems and pain.
Just takes a deep breath. Defensive field activates.
Alright. Any movement?
Getting one step closer might be better for the shooting, so I'm behind it.
Alrighty, got it. And Shush is going to move in right here, and make 2 attacks on this hulking zombie in an attempt to hopefully take it down.
Sorry, having a moment with my mouse. But I'm here.
I understand.
And there we go.
A 9 is a miss. Oh wait, no, 9 was a hit. Brr.
Both hit.
Both hit. 5, 7, 12. It is still alive. Just barely so, hanging on by a thread.
We're holding on to our smites, though.
Yeah. And then Shush is going to use the remainder of his movement, which is 15, to get back to right here. And that is Shush's turn. Delk, it is your turn. And Whistler is giving you advantage.
Well, that's good, because I'm about to make this guy really pay attention to me now. Come here, boy!
25 is a hit. Alright. He needs to roll me a DC 12 Constitution saving throw, or he is gone. He is still alive with 1 HP. As you attempt to topple him over, as he remains standing on his feet, sturdy as he was built,
But 5 feet further back.
but 5 feet further back.
Because I want to step forward and hit him again.
All right. 16 is a hit.
Well, he said he had 1 HP, but there you go. There's the damage.
All right, he needs to survive I think it's DC 15 this time. Yep, DC is now 15. Still standing with 1 HP.
Man, he gets to do it twice in a single turn.
There's no limit on Undead Fortitude.
Boo. Alright.
Alright, now I'm pissed. Action Surge.
10's a
Oh my
hit.
God.
10's a hit.
Well, I don't need to roll damage. Roll your fucking saving throw.
I do need to see the damage because that determines the DC of the saving throw. Another DC 15. Yeah. Finally! Finally! After taking 2 hits that very well should have downed it, Delg, you hop up into the air, kind of using a chunk of flesh that is missing for this thing to get it handled, as you just bonk down as hard as you can onto this thing's head, as it finally collapses and dies.
Die again, you bloody hunk of puss!
You still technically have 1 attack left.
Alright, 10, 15, 20, 25, and
Hammer.
axe, actually. He has so many of them. So many of them. Oh, it's going to go into the zombie. The big guy.
Alright. 21 is a hit.
Just lob that thing over while he prepares to whoop some skeleton ass.
An immediate thunk as the axe gets stuck in one of this thing's, like, several scapulas?
That don't look right.
Alright, and I believe that, you still have a bonus action.
We'll go with the good old tunnel fighter.
Alright, Tunnel Fighter it is. Pip, it is your turn.
Okay, gonna try and attack the hulking zombie next to him. I'll see how that goes.
That's a hit.
Okay, yeah, it's not threatened by anything, so we're gonna do normal damage.
Alright, minus 12. Got it.
And then we're gonna do it again, and then I think move after, probably.
Alright, that is another hit.
Alright. And then we're gonna kind of maneuver a little to the right here to try and block line of sight on some stuff.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
Alright, so Pip, yeah. As you're kind of sidestepping to kind of block line of sight of a few things, you just take a few slash into this hulking zombie things, cutting into a couple of the pectoral muscles and the way too many abs it has. As you find yourself in a nice, favorable position. Miraquin's turn. She's going to step forward to right here, and she's going to make 2 attacks on this hulking zombie. 1 and 2. Both of those are hits, and both will do an extra 1d8 radiant. So let me roll 2d8. Let's see, that would be 22, 31. Damn, no death. As Miraquin cuts into this thing, as the searing sunblade cuts into this thing's flesh, searing away rotten bits with radiant light. As the hulking zombie seems to really not enjoy that, focusing his attention onto her as she glowers. Giant skeleton right here is going to make a choice. I'm going to see what he thinks. 1 is Delg, 2 is Pip. Delg it is.
There are 2 cells inside that skull still. Pinging around like a DVD screensaver.
Yep. It's going to run up to Delg as it essentially pulls out one of its extra femurs, wielding it like a giant bone club.
It's extra femurs.
Yep. Ooh! A 9 is a miss. As he swings at Delg as it hits the ground with a massive crack. Ah!
You've no weight to you.
It is this hulking zombie's turn. It has decided that Miraquin is the threat it does not like. So here comes a slam on her. That is a miss. As Miraquin holds up her shield as this thing bears its entire weight down on her, and she falls to a knee for a brief moment. These things are a mite bit stronger than I would have expected.
This all bulk muscle, no lean.
This one right here is actually going to try to move to right here. Delki did move 5 feet Yep. And Del took personal.
Wait. Actually, I have to make sure. Where was the thing? Sentinel, right?
This is the actual tunnel fighter thing. It will cost you your reaction to do so, but.
Oh yeah, it's the tunnel fighter reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
I thought
let's
Tunnel
see.
Fighter is the one that doesn't, but Sentinel is the one that does.
Sentinel is if an attack goes on an ally.
Right, and that uses your reaction. But I thought it says Tunnel Fighter does not use your reaction. That's
Tunnel
the
Fighter
point
does
of
not
it.
use your reaction on attacks of opportunity. This is not an
And
attack of
we're
opportunity. This is just something special from Tunnel Fighter.
Oh, this is just the other version. Okay,
Yes.
okay, got it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why we constantly check with like this, because I always forget to. But yeah, now we're gonna see. No, he's not going nowhere.
That's a hit.
He stops right there.
Bludgeoning too.
Yeah, he doesn't just take 11 damage from this. He takes a massive amount of damage as you shatter parts of his bone. As
no, use extra femur.
Some of the extra rib cages and vertebrae on this thing just crack and crumble to dust. As he stops the idea that he was going to go past you to try and hit your allies and turns to you.
I didn't give him an option.
No, you did not. He's got a bone to pick with you. He sure does.
Oh,
For 11 bludgeoning.
my.
As you hit him and damage him, he turns around with his bone club and cracks you across the head.
Oh, okay. Okay, you got a little fight in you now.
Alright, it is Whistler's turn.
You think dog chase bone?
Dog chase bone.
I'm coming, Delg.
Who would roll?
That's a hit. That's 12 piercing, and this thing needs to make a strength saving throw. It falls prone.
It has no muscles, of course it does.
Yep, as Whistler strides forward, biting this thing and kind of removing its pinky toe. As that was it. That was what it was using to balance itself as it falls over prone.
It's a load-bearing pinky.
Load-bearing pinky toe. All right. Who did Whistler give advantage with the coordinated strike?
Probably Delg. Because
Alright.
it'll probably stand up before Delg. Or
Actually, Delg gets his turn before it, so that's not terrible. So yeah, Delg has been.
Yeah, okay. It is prone.
Yeah,
I don't know how long it'll be there though.
we'll see how long it lasts. The skeleton right here. Ooh, lots of options here. I'm gonna roll 1d3. 1, 2, 3. 1 is Gaius, 2 is Whistler, 3 is Delg. Delg it is!
He was squishy last time.
Yep.
They can also see Callie, I believe, right? So
Yes. I mean,
But that one wants Delg.
It would have been a miss on anybody. Alright, this one right here will roll 1d4. 1 is... It's calligraphy. Alright.
let's go. Try me.
Why you hit me?
And that's a
That's a
miss.
fail.
Like a chump.
Calligraphy.
Show him how it's done.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to hit him back. Show him how it's done, exactly. Let's go here, and... Oop.
An 11 is
I
sadly
did
a miss.
one! I only did one better.
An 11 is sadly a miss.
Alright, she's mad because sharpshooter... So she's going to kill regular. Let's go.
Let's go.
One more shot at him. Jeebus! That's
It's
still
better.
higher. It's the sad truth. It's still higher.
It would have hit if it wasn't a natural 1.
God damn it.
So yeah, you fired
Alright.
you fired the arrow this time with anger, as unfortunately you pull back with too much force as the arrow shatters as you fire it. As Tama looks at you.
Okay. I hate that. I hate that for me a lot. I don't think I have anything I can do right this second.
Well, I have anger issues.
Just go step forward one more step. But towards this way because I don't want to be any closer to the hulking zombie.
Fair.
And yeah, that's turn.
Alright, this zombie right here has a bone to pick with calligraphy though. Oh! For a whopping 13 damage. As he stands up, pulls back. As this one gets you across the cheek.
Oh no.
Calligraphy will remember this. That is its turn.
Indeed.
Guys, yeah, there we go.
Hello, skeleton.
Yeah!
Just casually striding up to it. That's way more than 200. Clonk. Wait, that has
advantage, yeah.
advantage. Good thing it does, but I will just roll for this one because I'm going to do this multiple times.
Ooh, a 10 is sadly a miss.
I have another swing.
18 is a hit.
And that's bludgeoning.
Yup. As you also crack this thing, as bits of it begin to crumble and turn to dust, as it's still alive, but looking way worse for the wear.
I'm just going, stop it.
Yeah!
What happened? You don't even have lungs. How are you doing that?
Alright, Shush's turn. Shush will bat. He can make it to either one.
You can get here. And then you still have some movement back, I think.
Yep. So Shush will run forward, and he will make 2 attacks. He's going to use 1 first-level spell to smite when he does hit.
That's smart to get it gone.
Alright, not this one, but the next attack. 8 piercing. He's very confident that he will hit. That is a hit, and this one will be the one he smites on. And this is an undead. Alright, so there is the 9 radiant. 15 total. Oh! Poor Shush. He just barely doesn't finish it off. As he...
He did 2d8 damage.
yeah, he
radiant.
did. Oh! No, let me double check.
That right?
You said first level, right?
Yeah, first level, but it's an undead, so it takes an extra 1d8 radiant.
Ah, yes, sorry. I clicked the wrong version then.
No, no problems.
I just was like, that's a little bit low, you know. Of course, I say that he could have rolled 3 1s for all I know.
True that. All right.
Well, there's a 1.
Oh
Is
my.
that what you were referring to? I need to roll
that,
that, right?
exactly
The
that.
extra.
Yep, and unfortunately, it's still just barely
We'll get
not
it.
enough.
Don't worry.
As
I'm sure that people are pumping up damage in.
Yep, as Shush runs forward, cutting this thing once, and then he feels so confident. I got this, he says as he cuts down, smiting, as it survives, and looks towards him as all the eyes stare at him at once. I don't got this. And runs back to right here. That is Shush's turn. Delg, it is your turn.
Alright, time to handle these damn things. Alright. This one's still prone, and I have fucking
You have super.
advantage anyway. Poor bastard. Or god damn! At least it saved me from a 1.
As he raises his bone club to block the blow. Yeah!
And then another one comes down.
Did you defy me?
Advantage.
Still got advantage.
Because
But,
prone.
you know.
Oh yeah, still advantage because prone. More time. One more time. Yeah.
Number go up. That's good.
Number go up.
Big blood.
Maybe it would have been a 20.
How do you finish it?
I crush his fucking skull.
Exactly. Alright, so yeah, after he blocks it and lets out a skeletal chuckle, you raise your hammer as this time you connect with the skull. As the skull crumples in, and the entire body follows as it all turns to skeletal dust.
That's enough of that. Now, how's about you? Tunnel Fighter.
Tunnel Fighter it is. Pip, it is your turn.
Okay. Just do the same thing again. No reason not to. Let's go with this.
And 11 is a hit.
Alright, and now we get the sneak attack.
Alright, that is 20 damage. He needs to roll a DC 25 Constitution saving throw, or he is gone.
Let's see the nat 20.
Fuck! Oh, it's very close though.
Yeah, very close.
As Pip, you see just the right part in the stitching where it's just not holding up to properly. As you jam your Gith blade in there, slice up as it just falls apart into a pile of flesh, bone, and eyeballs. Gone.
He'll try to avoid the eyeballs as he moves over here. And we're going to help Delg out and see if we can get...
17's a hit.
Alright.
11 slashing. Alright, and you come up and cut off one of this guy's ribs as he turns around to you. Nah!
Yeah, let's action surge. Let's do another hit.
Oh boy. Oh, that is a hit. For an additional 11. Man, that's your lucky number today.
I'll take it. I'll take it as my lucky number. That's a good balanced number.
Yeah, as you cut off another rib, as this time he turns around to you. Yeah!
And that's his turn.
Alright. Mirquin is going to... Yep. And make 2 attacks with the Sunblade. Both of those are hits, and there will be an extra 2d8 radiant damage because it is an undead. So that is a total of 30 damage. As Mirquin doesn't just cut off ribs, she cuts off hip bones, she cuts off shoulders, she cuts off its entire jaw, so it can't do that skeletal laugh anymore. And she's like, "Will you kindly do do us all a favor and just be dead. It took offense to that, personally. At Miraquin. And it misses as she raises her shield. And the Bone Club collapses. Yep! A 15 is a hit! How do you finish it, Delg?
Once again, another skull. Except this one, we're gonna bat it like into the corner of the room.
Yep. You see it go for Miraquin as it lets down its guard just enough. You kind of tuck backwards, swing forward as the skull goes flying across the room as you, and it crashes against the wall, turns to dust as the body falls.
The lady asked politely.
Miraquin smiles. Thank you, Delg. And she still has some movement left. To right here. It is Whistler's turn. Whistler, be fast, yo.
Bones.
I have a bone to pick with these skeletons.
Could only get to this line, so someone.
He can dash as a bonus action.
Oh, you're right. And he has a climb speed, so fuck this thing and just right up to it.
Alrighty. Go ahead and move him there if you would.
So I'm going to put him here.
Alright.
So that he only has to deal with one right now.
The ship is 20 feet tall, just making sure that he had enough movement for that.
He was right here, right? So 55
Yeah,
and...
he had enough movement.
Yeah.
Just had to double check that. Alright, he can't do a coordinated strike, but he can just do a regular old bite.
Yeah. And it's fine. This is good. Thrown to the floor. If it hits.
An 11 is sadly a miss. As Whistler climbs up, having said the line, however, the skeleton saw him coming as it leans backwards and he just barely misses a snap at one of its tibias.
He doesn't find this very humorous.
God damn it, I was gonna say it, but now I can't. Skeleton's turn right here. Unfortunately, now it must contend with the Whistler in its face. So it's gonna pull out its drop its short bow and pull out its short sword. 23 is a hit.
That is a hit.
Whistler takes 7 piercing damage. This skeleton right here. My Skelebro's got it under control. He's gonna move 5 feet away.
Is that buddy? Gonna back off here.
And wow, there's just good targets all around the room. 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. And it's calligraphy! I would say it's got beef, but but it doesn't. It doesn't have beef at all.
Marrow.
It's got marrow.
It also explodes in its face.
Yeah.
It's got too much rage as well.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Yep. Pulls back arrow, tries to fire it as it breaks in his face, as the skeleton next to him just hits him in the shoulder. Yeah. Yeah. Calligraphy, your turn.
Guess it's time for me to show them. Act them. Oh shit!
Well, that's definitely a hit. Which one were you
Sorry.
hitting?
Which one just shot at me? It was this guy, right?
This one right here.
Yeah, I'm shooting the one who shot at me. Here we go.
Still alive?
Alright, one more.
That's a hit. It's gone. Yeah.
Bitch.
You fire one shot as you take out its hip, and as it's like dangling in the air, you fire another shot as it goes straight through the skull, and it just collapses into a pile of bony dust.
And she's gonna move a little closer. But otherwise, that is turn.
Alright. This skeleton right here, it does not like calligraphy. It doesn't matter if it doesn't like her because it can't hit her as it hits the stone wall right next to you.
Eyebrow raise. Like, you're next. Points, you're next.
Yeah, he says as he tries to hide. Guys, it's your turn.
Starting to stride forward. Okay, how far can I get? I can get to here. And where the fuck is it? There it is.
That is a hit. The one that's attacking Whistler or the one that, that's... Either one are within range. Alright, that one. Got it. Max damage! Wow! As the skeleton takes a resounding blow to the chest, as parts of it, teeth and stuff, begin to fall out, the 8 is unfortunately a miss.
It is missed, but, you know, just taking a chunk out of it is fine.
Yep. It is Shush's turn. Shush will get to right here. And he is in range to throw a javelin. So, actually, I think he's... hand crossbow. He'll make a shot with his hand crossbow. A 24 is a hit. And that does it. As Shush kind of slides in with the follow-through, shooting this thing in one of its vertebrae as it collapses into a pile of skeletal dust. As Shush turns back to the guys. Gotcha, buddy.
Just a nod as he continues walking.
Delg, it is your turn. There's one skelly man left.
One skinny man's left. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We'll go about there. How far is that?
40 feet.
40? So that's a little shy for a hand axe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's shy of most thrown weapons, actually, so I wouldn't feel terrible about that.
Oh well. It's gonna be disadvantage. Go!
I'm sorry, a 10 is a miss. As you throw a hand axe and it just gets stuck in the wooden boarding of this, on the wooden side of this ship.
Oh, wait. Just my grip.
A 13 is a hit. As this time the axe sails with your minor adjustments, the axe sails and nails this thing straight in the head as the axe gets stuck in the skeleton's head. It's just like, yeah.
That's the spot.
All right. We are ready to go to Pip's turn.
Okay. You might be able to get a shot in. So if we go here, then we cunning axe and dash to there. And then we can draw the hand crossbow, and yeah, that's within range.
You also get your sneak attack because Whistler is within 5 feet.
That's a good point. If we hit. So let's see if we hit. Hand crossbow, normal roll.
That's a hit.
Okay.
All right. How do you finish off the last skeleton?
Bolt through the eye hole.
Yep. As it's sitting there panicking about the axe that's been stuck in its head, it doesn't even see the bolt coming. As it goes straight to the eye hole, goes straight out to the other side of the skull, as it looks for a moment, and then collapses into a pile of bones. Dead. And we are good. Go ahead and clear the initiative. And now we're inside this place.
Now to clear this, check this boat is clear before getting the civilians in.
And I'm going to go make sure nothing's bothering them while we've been busy.
All right, that's a good thing to do.
Because that's kind of important.
Miracon will actually join you in that as she actually makes a direction toward Shush. Acolyte Shush, hold the door that those two giant skeletons were at. You got it.
I was actually just thinking to have Pip move there, so I think he'll join him and guard the other side of the door.
Yeah, so
And
that's
guys-
2 at each post, basically, because you've got Whistler with Gaius and such.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing a sweep of the ship, all the decks, just make sure there's nothing.
All right. All I would say is roll me an investigation check with advantage because Whistler is assisting you. All right. Doing a thorough sweeping of the ship, you find that most everything is intact, and you don't find anybody else hiding on board, thankfully, and no surprise skeletons or zombies inside.
The skeleton appears.
That being said, there is a lack of supplies on this ship. Probably will have to move some supplies on here if anyone intends to make a trip on it to go anywhere. Luckily, there are some supplies inside this room here.
Enough for 2 days travel, was it, to Samuga?
To Samuga on Sambo, yes.
Mhm.
As you and Whistler step
Where's
out from
Whistler?
the ship,
Everything on board the ship is clear.
And as far as I can tell, there's enough supplies to get us to Samuga afterwards. We just need to clear this place out first.
all right. Mirquin and Calligraphy, who went to go check on the civilians outside, they're just kind of sitting around in the sand, kind of talking amongst each other. When they see you coming back covered in, at least in Mirquin's case, covered in rotting flesh, they are a bit appalled, but otherwise greet you guys with not much problem. Amaryllis, of course, having no fear of such things, steps forward. You guys clear everything out in there?
Well, Gaius and Whistler are making sure that the ship is clear, but it looks like it.
God's bless you, y'all. Right, can we get a proper escort in then?
Yep. I assume Mirquin also
Yes.
follows along, and we can do that. Can I pick up any arrows on the way back?
You can retrieve half your arrows, plus you get an additional 5 from the skeletons.
Okay, so half plus 5. Got it. Thank you.
I assume Del also would want the hand axe from the skeleton up here.
Yeah, he can get 1 hand axe back.
Yay!
Here, you get handed a skeleton's head with a hand axe in it.
Meanwhile, the people who are guarding the door that leads downwards, there is an ominous feeling coming from that direction as you stand there, almost like an oppressive darkness that emanates from that door. As Shush says, "I'm not the only person feeling that, right?"
Pip shakes his head.
You think that's a result of the ritual?
I'm not sure what to think at this point.
Yeah. Shush takes a deep breath. I just have a duty to perform, I know that. Alright, and at this point, this is where Gaius and Whistler have finished their sweep of the ship. And, everyone's being brought inside.
I'd fill the survivors in about the amount of rations that we've got around here.
Well, if that's the case, says Janita, I have no problem. Just, there are plenty of supplies around here. We'll just figure out which ones are okay and which ones aren't, and move as much as we can onto the ship. This is all pilfered from my settlement anyway. she says with a bit of disgruntled and disgust in her face.
You can't see Geiss's expression behind the helmet, but just a nod. At least taking it back.
Miraquin, would you like an assistance in moving stuff on board the ship? As Janitha ponders that for a moment, I think you guys have enough on your hands. If you're going to actually go deeper into that place of scum, you know, you guys could just leave with us. No one would fault you for running away. Certainly not us.
These guys walking past as he went to check the door. Not our style.
These villains must be put down, or they will cause more harm.
The oldest thing, everything went completely silent for a moment when she was talking. What'd she say?
That we did a good job.
Oh, okay.
As Miraquin nods her head, yep, that sounds exactly like what I heard as well.
Okay.
Callie is going to do something real quick. She's going to give them her 5 remaining rations that she has on her.
Janith looks at you. Are you sure?
I have Goodberry. I don't need these. They're extra.
If you insist, then. Janitha actually makes sure the 5 rations go to the other survivors rather than taking one for herself, as Amaryllis said.
However, that's something I was also going to say, is I was going to cast Goodberry because I needed to for the day anyways. For, you know, the fact that I would have fed everybody as best I could.
Alright, subtract a spell slot, and we'll just assume
Correct.
that a Goodberry was distributed. I think there are 1, 2...
Yeah, that's the only part I haven't gone back and double checked that, but yes.
There are 12 people here, so your Goodberry...
I'm just going to push it into chat so it's there.
So
but
there
that's
would be
what
2 people that wouldn't be covered by the Goodberry spell, but with the rations being passed out, I think you're actually solid.
Yeah.
As the survivors here all give calligraphy a little bit of thanks. Any apprehension they may have had about her being a tiefling is kind of lost in the idea that they just want to be grateful to someone who's showing them even the slightest bit of kindness. As Janitha steps forward, I don't know much about Amaryllis and how she feel about it, but I'm not comfortable leaving here without you guys. If you think it's the wise course of action, though, we can leave as long as you have arrangements for someone to come and pick you up.
It's not that we have arrangements. We do have Il Cuckoo. Hopefully they're still well.
I still have one roll left over.
And we have at least a way to contact someone.
So if we get a head start going to Samuga, you won't fault us for it.
Callie looks at everyone else.
Guy should shake his head before looking at the others.
Yeah, he'll nod in response to guys.
Callie is going to write, scribble in her sketchbook real quick, a note for Amaryllis, and give it to her.
Oh, what's this?
With so that you can get to safety when it's time to make sure you're safe. And she kind of gives that knowing stare of, you know, when it's bug time.
Amaryllis
and
gives
she
a nod.
Mhm.
Go ahead. Good.
And she's basically writing a note about where in Aduna she should go. And kind of like noting where to go in Aduna and someone to contact. Basically telling her to go to the Cyclone, and kind of an aside note for him, and hoping that that's enough that they will not be afraid and take care of her until we can get back. Assume we can get back.
Amaryllis gives a nod as she's like, right, probably for the best that I tell you people about my condition as well. It's probably not going to hold for as long as our journey is. As Amaryllis walks to the ship, as, all the other survivors walk in tow. As Miraquin actually runs up, hold up, before you guys go, Calligraphy, can I borrow a piece of paper from you, please?
You'll notice that she's like starting to really run out of pages, so she has some pages with just really ugly doodles on them. And she's starting to rip out for
Guys
using the
come
back
over
of.
and offer her a couple instead of pages for notes. Not cut as many journals as I thought I would.
Alright, if the rest of you would give me like 10 minutes, I'm just going to write a missive so that when they arrive in the city, there's less chance they get arrested. So that they don't get accused of stealing the ship.
Thank you, Miraquin.
Of course. These people have suffered enough. The last thing they need to be is thrown in prison for a crime they didn't commit. She says as she begins writing the missive, creating a brief little time where you guys can catch in and get a short rest if you so desire.
Hell yeah.
And with that, I'm actually going to take a quick, we're going to say 5-minute break because I need to do some things really quickly, get some water myself because I ran out. But yeah, let me go ahead and get the slideshow and the music going.
Pip is not hurt, but he gets his action search back. He can also use his healer's kit if anyone needs it, but I'm thinking maybe we save those 3 uses until...
I think he got more uses of it from
he had 0 and he earned 3 of them from that room, so he has 3. Yeah.
I'll use 1 hit die.
these two.
And I'm back.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. A Whistler should probably use some hit dice.
Yeah, I'm back as well. Sam is making me some throat coat tea while I fix up that stuff. Let me see Whistler. I need to find a better way to track his hit dice somehow. I got it. Right now, 9 out of 9.
Hit dice if the dragon fails.
We'll have him go ahead and expend. I think 3 hit die will probably be enough to get him back up.
Yeah, probably. So roll 3d6 plus 9 for because plus your con.
Yeah, 3d6 plus 9.
3d8 probably. Sorry, plus 9.
Uh,
24.
24.
It takes him exactly to full health.
Excellent.
If it would enter. There it goes.
Kaza, you still having problems with Doug's character sheet in terms of the HP not updating, by the way?
Yup. It should show only one off, but
Well, the thing I'll tell you is that, at least on my end, it looks fine. This is just a Roll20 bug, and this is another one that I have reported. So we'll see if they actually get around to fixing it in sometime within the next 5 years.
yeah, sure.
I mean, they finally gave us the map folders things, and that's something that the oldest post asking for map folders on Roll20 was 12 years old. So 12 years ago, someone asked them to make a folder for maps, and they just got around to introducing it this Wednesday.
So that means that in 30 years there'll be a fully fixed site.
Yeah, something.
Maybe if we're lucky. But yeah, no. How's everyone feeling so far?
Pretty good.
Doing all right.
Go ahead and get the survivors on the ship as well. I should probably say this is also a last minute moment where if you have money and you want to buy potions from Amaryllis because you're just like, yeah, I'd rather have those on hand just in case. Would probably be your last opportunity to do so.
I think we're good because we all have the necrotic resistance stuff to drink at the same time.
Yeah. And that'll last you an hour. It's just that once you pop those potions, obviously you got. That's probably that's your declaration of we're not taking a short rest kind of thing, because if you do, you'll lose the effect of the potions. If you do that before Grong, bad.
That's the we're about to enter Grong's room. Everyone drink up thing.
Actually, there is one more thing I need to do. So once again, I'll be right back once more. All right, now I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sam should be in here in a little bit. This is probably also a time during the short rest. If you have any last minute plans or discussion that you want to make, now is definitely the time to have them.
I'll buy some potions. Fuck it. Pip's not in debt, and we'd rather have them than not have them. So
It's better to have them than to die.
yeah. He's got. Let's see.
What are the options anyway?
How much is a potion again? Is it 50 or is it more because it's a NPC selling it?
Depends on the type. Depends on the type of potion you're wanting.
Like, what's still available is the other question. Because I remember we got all the necrotic resistance. I think we got all the Kigaton's ointment.
All the Kigathon's ointment you guys do have. What she has left, she has 2 potions of Heal Giant Strength, which obviously Pip wouldn't need. 3 potions each of Acid, Cold, Fire, and Poison resistance. 2 potions of Greater Healing. 2 potions of Growth. 5 potions of Healing, which are the regular basic ass 50 gold ones. And then 10 vials of Oil of Slipperiness. And that's from what I'm looking at, the updated list as well. The potions of resistance will go for 500 gold pieces each. And the potions of healing are just the basic 50 gold pieces each, but the potions of greater healing, she would charge you 300 gold pieces for the potions of greater healing.
Okay, Pip will buy all of the regular healing potions for a total of 250.
Right.
Smart.
Yep.
And
So it's 5, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna add those to the stack he already has.
Just start machine gun throwing them at people.
I mean, in a worst case scenario.
Get better. Heal, damn you.
Just don't die. Alright, I'll go ahead and turn off the slideshow and turn the Windows capture back on. And get ominous music going again. Kaze, you're back, right?
Yep.
Alright, excellent. Alright, as Miraquin is sitting here writing this missive for the group, kind of leaning up against the ship right here, they kind of get to moving supplies on board the ship. When you guys try to even remotely help them move supplies, they get upset at you and tell you not to do so, to save your strength, because you're going to need it. That being said, Amaryllis does open up her the remaining vials of potions and stuff she has, offering them up for sale for you guys. Saying that she'd rather you guys have them if you need them, and would feel bad if you didn't at least have the opportunity to purchase a few. Of course, Pip does take up on the offer, buying her remaining stock of potions of healing, which she gladly exchanges for. Which she gladly takes the exchange of 250 gold for them. Pleasure doing business with you, Pip.
He nods and tucks them away in his cloak. Hopefully I won't need them, but I'd rather have them.
Exactly. I do hope I see you guys again.
Likewise.
I don't know much about Grong. Most of what I dealt with was Tarasis and his Neogis. But I imagine Grong is much better. I know that he took part in a lot of the torturing.
Don't know much about him myself, other than he's got quite a bit of magic now, and is up to no good.
Janitha actually kind of stares at that. He's the most frightening one of the cult.
He's not who I'm most afraid of here, but at least in that cult, I believe it. I guess I'll put Pip's token over here since he's talking to them. There we go.
I would love to see Grung die with my own 2 eyes, but the cost would be too great, and getting the remainders of my settlement back to any place where they can be safe takes priority above any petty need for vengeance. But when you stab him, you let him know it's for Gadij.
I usually don't talk when I fight. I'll leave that to the others. He'll just like scoot over here, but we'll get him. We'll get it done.
It's at this point that Mirquin is, unless anyone else wants to have conversation here, which I'm opening up the opportunity right now for that. I will move the scene along. So this is last opportunity. Anyone want to talk?
No. I mean, other than like giving Amaryllis additional details to make sure she can safely get to our place in Aduna. That's it. And try to prepare her for the motley crew that's there.
Quick farewell from guys. Reassurance that we're going to get this done.
All right. Janitha stands up. We'll be off then. Hopefully we're just getting a head start on you all. And hopefully you make it back to your home in Aduna?
Something like that. But she smiles back at Janitha. I hope you get back safely.
Mirquin hands over the missive as you hear her murmur a quick prayer of Shemesh to her before she steps off board the ship. As Mirquin at least is adamant that you guys at least watch them go to make sure. As where is it?
Oh, I presume during the check the engine would have been fine, given what I've seen of the other one.
Yes, I'll give that to you passively.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and just one more. That one. Alright, and that should do it. Alright. It takes them a while. Clearly none of these people have manned a sandboat at any point in their life, which might be to a little bit of their detriment. But with some quick instruction and advice from, I would assume, guys would have been more than happy to help them. They managed to get it going and get the gist of it. As they wave their goodbyes, as you watch the sandboat sail outside the doors. As Mirquin lets out a sigh of relief once they are out of sight. At least now I can live knowing no civilians will be hurt in this. No remaining civilians, at the very least.
Guys is walking back. That's 2 groups saved. Now let's make sure this doesn't come back.
Alright.
Do you feel well enough, Whistler, to continue on with us?
I feel more than well enough to continue on with you. I will see this deed done.
I appreciate your help.
This feels right.
He says as he stares steadfast at the door. Alright. Getting yourselves up together and feeling assured, you guys open the door. Not locked, and gives way to a long staircase which leads downwards. As Shush raises a hand. Normally I don't like to take the lead, but I've been here before. So, I guess I'm taking up the front for once.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
That's good of you, Bird.
Pip gives thumbs up.
Alright. The stairway is fairly wide. We should be able to get 4 people without shoulder to shoulder without even feeling like it's cramped. At least until we get further in. So I'm going to actually take that time and draw the square of family friendliness for you guys. Oh, you guys didn't even need it. You guys got it. Yep. And I'm gonna move you guys to the next area. All right. You guys continue moving down with Shush technically at the lead of this, moving further downwards down these down these carved stone stairs. They're kind of rough and they began to deteriorate as time has passed. Even the walls have slight cracks on them where slight bits of sand kind of pour inside. As Shush remarks, it's just like the first time I came down here with Throng, actually. Not too different. A lot more light this time, though. And this, I suppose the ominous stink is something new.
Is there anything familiar about the stink? I'll just ask very bluntly.
Roll me an Arcana check. Well, fuck me, yeah. It reeks.
Wow.
It reeks of dark summoning rituals.
So you can see Callie kind of prickle. Yeah, it smells like dark rituals. It's a really, really malicious scent.
Yeah, I imagine Grong has been teaching his cultist. He fancied himself something of a teacher. Not a very good one. As you guys continue down these rest of the stairs in silence. Until eventually you guys reach a certain point where Shush says, we should be approaching the main hallway at this point. If you refer to the map that I drew, if you remember the map I drew the other day, it's the main hall. There possibly will be guards down there. As you guys enter, as you see, there is a side passage that leads to a different way. As Shush looks at it longingly. That's the way we could have gone.
Later, bird.
Right.
We have more important things at hand.
All right. Are you guys going to try to attempt to stealth? That is the question.
But
That is the question, but think about how many rooms we have. So what will we gain? Like, will we gain from it, is what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we leave enemies behind, then we have enemies behind us.
Right. At least getting the drop on the first entry might be fine, but the moment we get in,
I see merit in at least trying to be stealthy for the first combat we try to engage in.
Fair enough.
Should be alright.
All right. I would just ask everyone to roll me a stealth check then.
Respond by casting Pass Without Trace so that we can try to get the drop on the first round.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So everyone gets a plus 10. A 36 for Pip.
invisible.
A 14 for Delg. A 33 for Calligraphy. Can you roll for a Shush for me while I roll for Merquin?
And I'll roll for
Whistler. Oh, she's not proficient in stealth.
18.
And that's a 21 for Miraquin, which beats the passive perception of all the enemies that are inside the large chamber. So, as you guys are hugging tight to the wall, sticking to the shadows, you guys enter the main chamber, surprisingly unnoticed, all things considered. And when you guys arrive inside, boop. I will show you the enemies on the map because you guys have successfully you've successfully stealth. Get them to the right layer. As you see a bunch of zombies shambling around in a kind of circular routine as they are overseen by 2 giant skeletons. Would you guys like to initiate?
Yeah.
Alright, if that's the case, everyone may begin to roll for initiative.
I mean, getting surprise around is good.
Yep, you will have surprise.
God damn it, 10 again.
And we'll go with this.
Love advantage on initiative. Thank you, Shield. Very cool.
Yep. I need to roll for Miraquin still, I believe, and all the skeletons, obviously. Does Whistler on? Yes, Whistler is there.
Yeah.
Miraquin. And... oh, wow. And then just... Okay, got it. And... and one more. Alright, and now let's order this. Pip, you are first. You guys have all gotten the drop on these enemies. What will you do?
All right. Well, given we were given the go-ahead as a group, basically to start killing, I think you'd try and slip around to start attacking the giant skeleton, maybe.
All right. Keep in mind there is a column, a pillar column here. You could squeeze.
Oh, okay.
You can, yeah. All these big circular stones here are pillars. You can move through them. I would say they count as difficult terrain. That may not make a difference, but it's just worth noting.
Okay. Maybe he can like climb up a little and shimmy around it and drop or something.
Sure.
I don't know. I think he has enough movement either way, but yeah, we'll do it that way because it's cooler than squeezing.
Spider climb the wall.
All right, does it go there? And then, Pip, is this just a surprise, or are we hidden right now?
You are both hidden and you got surprise.
Okay, cool. That means we get sneak attack.
And advantage.
Yeah, I'm actually going to use my bonus action for like Primal Fury, I think, and get some more damage going. And for this big hit that hopefully will hit. We'll see.
22 is a hit.
All
Thank
right,
goodness
cool.
for advantage.
Let's see how much we got.
That is 24 damage on the giant skeleton. Oh, I'm not on the right layer, that's why. It is still alive. However, as you drop down from the column on top of this thing and slice through one of its clavicles, it looks up.
Okay, and that's his turn. I'll use the bonus action to activate that.
Yep. Guys, yep. That is a natural 20, and that is absolutely a hit. Which zombie were you hitting?
The one in front of me, between me and the big skeleton.
All right, that is 14 damage to it. It is still alive. Disadvantage hit anyone that is not you, though, which is good.
And I suspect I have broken stealth at this point, even though I forgot to roll it on the first one. But, okay. Normal roll. And this guy. That's definitely a hit.
Yep.
There's
You
11.
said this one right here?
Yeah.
All right.
Just trying to incapacitate as many as possible.
Alrighty. Also still alive, but take both of which take a thundering blow to their guts/heads, disorienting them even more so than when
Guys has developed a habit of just punching things in the face. It's very straightforward at this point.
Push! Alright, Clearfee.
All right. Let me go ahead and I'm just going to sharpshooter. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get. Oh, wrong button. There we go. This guy. Sharpshoot. And I'm actually going to save my gathered swarm.
Remind me again, which one? Sorry,
This
Okay, yeah,
zombie.
hit.
Yeah. And I'm going to save gathered swarm.
Alright, that zombie needs to roll me a DC 30. I'm just gonna roll 1d20. Okay, yeah, it's gone.
It's gone. All right. Now I'm going to sharpshooter the one. Or actually, I'm going to shoot at the giant skeleton. Oh, I didn't even use advantage on that, but it didn't really matter.
Yeah.
Anyways, giant skeleton now. And we're just gonna... yeah, that.
13 is, this is a giant skeleton?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is a miss, as the arrow comes flying at this thing as it swats it out of the air.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, yeah. So it had to hit. So it wouldn't matter. I'm just gonna scoot over here a little bit, and I can't hide back here. They can all see me, so that's my turn.
Alright, it is Miraquin's turn. She's going to step forward on this side right here, and she's going to start cutting down zombies. 2 attacks on... We'll see if it takes more than 2 attacks to kill the zombie in front of her.
At least she has advantage on the first.
Yep, advantage. 29 is a hit. An extra 1d8. For 12 radiant damage. It is still alive. Let's see if it survives the second one. Normal. And... hit. That may do it in and of itself, actually. Yeah, that does it. As she steps forward, slicing down that zombie there twice. As it cuts down its undead fortitude not being able to proc due to the radiant energy burning it away. As she steps further into... Actually, she'll trust that Delg will come to aid her on that side and leave space for him, because she knows he likes to get in the thick of it. This zombie is surprised and cannot move. It is Delg's turn.
Oh, how convenient for me to just slide right in there and... Oh, moved far.
Sorry.
Slide right in here and begin bumping. Which, since I had such great success against the big skeletons before, he's gonna get this bad boy.
All right.
I still have advantage, right?
You sure do.
Okay. Smack it up.
17's a hit. Oh my god, 26 damage to the skeleton.
It's not over yet. Still advantage or not?
No advantage anymore.
No. Okay, yeah.
21 is a hit.
Anyone
For
get fucked?
another 22. Something interesting happens as you hit this giant skeleton, though. As bits of its bones and debris begin to fall onto the ground, you notice that those bits of bone and debris are moving. And they begin to form and take shape.
All this can't be feeling good later.
As what appears to be a swarm of skeletal limbs begins to form near you.
Oh, that's not good.
Alright, anything else for Doug's turn?
Tunnel fighter.
Yep.
I mean, you knew it, but tunnel fighter.
Zombie is surprised. Shush will step forward to right here and make 2 attacks on this Zomboni. 18. That's a hit. 5 piercing. And 15 is also a hit. For 4 piercing. And then he's just going to Scooby-Doo back to right here. This giant skeleton right here is surprised. Whistler.
I believe running into try and guys assist this zombie maybe makes sense.
Yep.
Coordinated bite.
That is indeed a hit. For 12 damage. Still alive. Let's see if it passes the save. And strength. No, it doesn't. So not only does he get in there and take a chunk out of it, he pins it slightly to the ground. He's like,
I have it pinned. Take it down, Gaius.
as it falls prone. Alright. Zombie is surprised. Zombie is surprised. Skeleton is surprised. Pip, it is your turn again.
Alright. Well, that skeleton's still standing, which, we don't like that.
No, we do not.
But there's also nothing next to it now, so no sneak attack. But let's do...
Well, it
I
depends.
could,
I was gonna say, you probably know what you could...
I could steady aim, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just steady aim. Let's get advantage. There we go.
14 is actually a miss.
Alright.
As you attempt to... oh, go ahead.
Move. Just move here.
You cannot move.
Oh, right, I steady aim. Duh, I always forget that, sorry. There we go.
I gotcha. Alright, so yep, you analyze the best point, analyzing, and you swipe as the skeleton's form seems to slightly shift out of the way. That is... There we go. Sorry, there was the visual glitch on my map. It fixed itself. Guys, your turn.
Take one step forward into this gap, so there is actually someone next to the skeleton for Pip later. But I am going to take Intent out and swing it upside this down zombie's face. I forgot to use advantage.
Let's
I
roll
got it.
more just in case.
I gotta use that more than every other, third session, so I actually remember I can't fucking move. I don't use it enough.
That guy takes 10.
Alright, 10 is enough to kill him. Perhaps.
Undead Fortitude.
Yep, we'll see if it procs. Yep, wrong check. That should be a con. He does not. He is dead. As you, blow his brains out against this, what was probably once a very nice-looking statue of a leader of the fellow Banara Empire, gets splattered with zombie brains. Alright.
And then just carrying the momentum, swing around into Giant Skeleton's leg.
Alright. 17 is a hit. For 7 bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning.
Oh, it's bludgeoning, yes. Thank you. As a matter of fact, and as you do that, something strange happens with the skeleton. As the bits of bones and bits fall from it, you watch the bones and bits begin to form and take shape.
Can't attack during this turn, but I just point with the intent and go, stop that.
As, what appears to be a swarm of sentient bones takes shape. Calligraphy, it is your turn. You seeing this shit?
I'm a fan of that, but if they're going to start doing with some weird shit, then I better get rid of the ads, huh? So I'm going to shoot the zombie next to Gaius.
Makes sense.
It's a good one to target. It is injured.
A 13 is a hit.
Take that down.
Yeah, let me just roll a d20. Nah. Just nah.
He's super dead. All right, time to go for this one next to Miraquin.
Got it.
And
Alrighty, that's a hit.
that's unclicked, okay.
Alright, yep. That one as well.
Why am I getting these nice big rolls on the ones that don't need the big rolls? God damn it.
Anything
All right,
else?
I'm just going to scoot forward one so I can see what the fuck is going on, but I don't want to get any closer to that. And that's turn.
Alright, it is this swarm of bones right here's turn. And the first thing it's going to do is it's going to move into Delg's space, which does provoke the attack of opportunity. Which does activate your Tunnel Fighter. So you will get a hit on it.
Oh. Noise. Go ahead. Roll.
A 23 is a hit. That is definitely an amount of bludgeoning damage. Give me just a second.
That gets him sent backwards.
Ooh. Yep,
Why not?
they do in fact have the vulnerability to it. So that is actually 16 bludgeoning damage. I need to move you for just a second.
Ow!
Don't worry, I'll put you back.
Into the pillar.
Alright, you move it back and it's just gonna move forward again. Cause it's trying to swarm you, buddy.
No! Get off of me!
As this swarm of bones begins to overtake you, and they are going to make an attack with their clawing limbs. That's an 18, which is a miss. As you
Tink,
feel...
tink, 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 tink.
Yup. They tink against your armor as you hear the sound of scraping nails and bone on metal.
Ah, I've been infested.
Miraquin, hold on, Delk. I'll try to help. And she is going to make 2 attacks with her Sunblade on the swarm in an attempt to try to get them off of you. .2d8 radiant damage.
You mean to tell me the swarm bones is undead? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, how about that? 1629, which actually I think is enough. Yep. Miraquin takes her blade and very cleanly cuts the swarming skeletal limbs off of you, as they all just kind of fall off until not a single one is left. As Miraquin gives you a smile. Gotcha, buddy.
Oh, much better. Although I think I might still have to burn me armor.
Your armor's quite nice. I hope that's not the case. She says she takes a step forward. Delg, it is your turn.
Well, time to get another set of these fucking things. Smack the big one!
A 19 is a hit. It's just gone. And no skeletal swarm drops from it this time.
Oh! Well, that's all. And then, offhandedly, just smashes this zombie next. Oh, no.
Certainly tries.
He thought he was going to offhandedly. It's like, oh, wait, no, it's not right there. It's not there.
You clonk against the pillar.
Yep, you hit the pillar next to it and it just looks at you. You suck.
Don't you talk to me, you brainless
I
fucking
just turns
bag
like
of
over
puss.
It's Shush's turn. Shush does not want to go anywhere near that swarm, so he's gonna stick over here and hit the zombie twice. 13 is a hit. Minus 8. And 12 is a hit as well. Minus 7. And then he's going to back away over to this side. Okay, I softened him up for you. You can finish it off. I'm gonna go back up Gaius and Pip. It is this giant skelly man's turn. He has disadvantage to hit anyone that isn't Pip, but he still has the most enmity towards Pip, so that is who he is going to try to hit.
Okay.
Anyone that isn't Pip?
Oh, sorry, anyone that isn't Gaius. Gotcha. Disadvantage. That is, whew.
Good disadvantage.
Yeah, a 12 is a miss on Pip as he swings and just crashes his giant bone club into the pillar next to you. As some of the decorative bits that had already begun to fall away as time has aged them become even more decrepit. That is the skeleton's turn. It is Whistler's turn.
I believe it is sensible to try and knock Big Skeleton Man prone. Or the Swarm Bones.
I would agree with that.
Probably Big Skeleton Man. So, that is the wrong thing. I did not mean to hit that. Coordinated strike is missed.
Ooh, yeah.
But that's fine. He is still trying.
Who would you give advantage to, Gaius or Pip?
I would think Pip.
Alright.
First.
Pip has advantage on his next attack roll.
Okay.
Which is probably going to be fortuitous because he's getting swarmed by a bunch of bones! I'm going to move them to the square that's next to you, actually. They're in your square, but for purposes of making it easier for me, I'm going to keep them here.
Okay.
Alright. Swarm of bones. That is a 14, which is unfortunately a miss. As you feel this swarm of bones surrounds you, climbing up onto your armor as you once again are assaulted with the sound of scratching metal as claws and bone try to dig their way in, not making much purpose. Alright, this zombie right here's turn. He is going to make an attack on... Delg has hit him, so it's going to be Delg. Boop. 13 on Delg is definitely not a hit. Pip, your turn.
All right. Was it like the big guy again?
Yeah.
We're gonna do that. And yeah, I was thinking about the small one. We'll go for the big one first.
Ooh, that's...
But
advantage,
oh yeah, I forgot about the advantage. My bad.
Oh, snap!
That's better.
And that's sneak attack.
And with the primal fury damage, this is gonna be quite a lot.
A lot of dice.
Jeebus.
17, 18. Or wait, 19. So 17, 19, so that is 36 damage.
Yeah, no, insta-gone. As, even with the swarm of bones, like, crawling all over your body, how do you finish off the giant skeleton?
Given Primal Fury's going and he's covered in bones, he's just swinging wildly to just hack this thing apart rather than the usual precision stabbing and stuff.
Yep, as your wild swings make purchase again and again and again as the giant skeleton is reduced to naught but bits.
Let's see if we can get these bones off with like a bonus action one. Let's hopefully. Actually, wait, they're on Pip, right? So if Pip moves, do they move with him?
No, they will not move with you.
Oh, okay, but they're in this square though. So
Yes.
that means okay, good, just checking. for future reasons, but not this turn.
22 is a hit.
So we don't get sneak attack, but we get primal damage. Let's see.
That is certainly an amount of damage. As you stab into the swarm of bones, as a few little bits and pieces get broken, but otherwise the swarm seems relatively unharmed. Anything else for Pip's turn?
I just double check something. Take away that 2, because it's on a turn a attack. Blah blah blah. One attack. Yeah.
So it's like the gather swarm sort of thing.
Yeah, basically. So yeah, just remove the 2.
Got it.
And yeah, that's my turn. Yeah.
All right. A 10 is unfortunately a miss on the swarm of bones.
I got another swing.
26 is a hit. For
I bludgeoning, but that's 10.
All right, got it. Still alive. Makes sense. Calligraphy, your turn. There's a zombie left, and you can see out of the corner of your eye that Pip is actually being swarmed by what appears to be a sentient pile of bones.
All right. I'm gonna help with the zombie first. Let's sharpshoot.
21 is a hit.
21. Savoring the swarm.
All right. That's a DC 23. Yeah, no, it's gone.
Okay, and I need to move a little bit because I'm not quite. Like, if I move here, you said we can see?
Yeah, normally it would have 3/4 cover, but you have sharpshooter, so that does not matter.
No cover at all.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to straight shot it.
Alrighty.
Shot ducks.
Yep.
For safety.
22 is a hit.
22. Alright, and gathered swarm on this one.
See, 16. That is definitely an amount of damage. As you also hit and break some of the bones. The swarm seeming a little less active now.
Alright, that's... I'm just going to scoot over here so I can see it, but, like, not be quite in range. And that's end of turn.
Alright. It is Miraquin's turn. She is going to go ahead and get to right here. Now she's been freed up. She's like, coming in hot! As she's going to make 2 attacks on this swarm of bones. Both of those are hits. And then the extra 2d8. And that's enough to get it. As she, as she did with Delg, just cleanly chops off all the bits and stuff of bones off of Pip. And that's it for this combat. Very clean.
All right, and I'm trying to be good with Pass Without Trace and make sure I'm tracking it. I know that was a very short amount of time, so that was probably at most a minute, but obviously we had to get in here and everything as well. So
we'll say it's been about 10 minutes. How's that sound?
10 minutes? Okay, so I'll put a little marker that just says 5 for like 50 minutes left, if that seems reasonable.
That seems reasonable to me.
Alrighty.
Right, this is a door, and there are hallways here and here somewhere.
I mean, technically, you guys have the map inside of Roll20 to look at whenever you need to for reference.
Yeah.
As Miracle says, are we going to attempt to be stealthy once more?
I don't see why not.
Well, Pass Without Trace is still active for a bit longer.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a bit more of a tighter squeeze this time. Once again, I'll continue to take the lead for us. Delg, if you take my side or it's just somewhere in the front.
Do we need to get the oil out again? It's been a while, right?
Is that where Whistler wants to be, by the way? Yeah. That's
Yeah, because
Oh,
he
yeah,
needs to be over here, right?
I guess Pip will go in the back because it's 2x2, right?
yeah, 2x2.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty. Del, you think you got this door for us? It shouldn't be locked. At least it doesn't look like there's a lock on it.
Well, let's see if he does.
Alright, athletics.
What did there we go? Yeah, I think it's out of my way.
21. You push the door open. As you push the door open, all of you with a passive perception above 15, from this direction here, you can hear what sounds like this. You can hear what sounds like combat going on as you hear the quiet sounds of cheering and what sounds like a little bit of spell casting going on. Most of the quiet is like, yeah, get him, fuck him up, go Team Zombie, boo Team Zombie, skeletons wreck.
Sounds like they got some Coliseum bullshit, huh?
All right. As Shush says, all right, I'll take the lead. Moves forward to the door right here. Which means that everyone else may move forward as well. As now we see one of the first changes that has been made. As Shush says, these hallways are actually wider than I remember them being. A lot longer. Do we check out what's at the end of each hallway, or do we just want to press forward into Coliseum? There's obviously people above us. But if I'm going to continue on with the calligraphy's mindset, you don't want to get ambushed from behind.
Indeed.
Oh, sorry, I didn't move Mirror Quinn. Calligraphy is allowing Pip to get ahead of her if he desires.
Oh yeah, sure.
All right. Do you guys want to try to stealth again?
I think it would be best to check the ends of the hallways just to make sure, like, not doors with people that are going to pour out of them.
All right. Which way do you guys want to start with? Because you can go left, right, or, all sorts of directions.
This side?
I know this is really stupid, but after we check one of the sides, if it looks like it's relatively okay, like lesser, I do still have a hunting trap in Pip's bag. I can set in the hall so that we'll be able to hear really loudly if something comes down that hall.
That's probably a good call.
That's a good call.
I'd agree with that. We'll start left then. The old saying, always go left in the dungeon, right?
Okay, I'm removing.
left.
I'm removing Callie's hunting trap from the bag, assuming we're using that. There we go.
Yep, and we can just set it. It's funny because you said left, but technically the way we're facing it would be our right.
My bad.
But yeah.
All right. This door here is slightly ajar, and steering inside, Shush can already make out. Not that.
A turn order.
Am I on the right layer? Yes, I am. Oh, I'm on the reveal tool. That's why. Boop. He can make out the form as he kind of raises a hand. He's like, one of those big hulking guys from before, inside that room. Right layer. As Mirquin moves forward. Well, it hasn't noticed us yet. Probably can't hear us though that well. Do we attempt to try to sneak up on it, or are we going to simply ignore it?
Taking out the wings first is probably for the best.
All
That
right.
way we deal with them before we deal with the people that are distracted down there.
All right, then let's attempt to stealth this up. Is everyone where they want to be in the conga lineup of the 5-foot square?
I'm sure Delg wants to be ahead of me and probably Whistler too.
Yeah, Whistler
I
for
thought he was kind of keeping an eye on this other end.
Oh, sorry.
You're more than fine to have Delg stay there just in case.
Callie will basically cover his back with the ready to shoot if anything comes down this hall.
Noise.
All right. If that's the case, I would ask that at least for Shosh, Gaius, Mirquin, Pip, and I'm going to assume Whistler as well, all roll me stealth checks.
Are we still within the field?
Let me just check.
Oh shoot, yeah, I would need to make sure they're in that. Let me move and because I would make sure they're covered. I think there.
Yep,
quite enough?
everyone except Shush is covered there, so you'd have to
Ash.
actually move a little bit closer.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that.
All right.
Let me go ahead and put a square or an aura around me to make sure everyone's aware.
Okay, 25 for Gaius, 31 for Pip, 20 for Shush, and 24 for Mirquin.
Well, 34.
34.
And then Whistler is...
A 34. Alright, looks like you guys are going to make it quite handedly. Alright, half movement speed to represent stealth, so... Thank you. And Miracum will be right here. As Shush holds up holds up 3 on his hand to indicate on the count of 3.
Slight nod from guys.
2, 1. Roll for initiative. And
It's fine, you're holding up the rear.
yep.
Yeah, it's true. It's useful in that respect only.
Try a different one. Exploration Tavern. That one. So we'll go with third one. Alright, and now let me roll initiative for all the things that are in that room. Since Shush has opened the door to the room, by which I mean kicked open the door to the rooms, I'll go ahead and reveal the whole room as well. Alright, the whole room is revealed. Let's go to about right here. Keep this here, and I'll reveal the other things that are in that room. That must still be on the reveal tool, yep. And I'll go ahead and add them to the initiative. Alright, I'm on the right tool. Not on the right layer, though.
There's many skeletons.
Then... Got it. No. I hate when you do that, roll 20. Thank you. Okay, let's do this like... And that should be good. Okay. And it looks like Pip is actually first on the initiative. You guys do technically have surprise here. And because you are stealth, you will have advantage on any attack roll. However, it might be a bit difficult to get into that room given the difficult terrain.
Yeah. I guess you could cunning action dash to get in there, maybe.
Climb on the wall.
I don't know if there's enough room for that, but the dash should do. So, yeah, even with difficult terrain, yeah, if he goes dash, you can get in there just fine, I think. Yeah, we'll do that. Pip will cunning action dash to get in here, and then he will attack this skeleton because I think maybe there's a better chance of doing good there.
Alright, makes sense to me.
Are we hidden?
Yes, so you do have advantage on this attack.
Okay, cool.
That is a hit.
Okay, and Primal Fury has worn off, so we just got sneak attack. There we go.
10, 12, 22 damage to that skeleton is enough to kill it.
Nice. And that'll be his turn. Because I don't want to take an attack of opportunity just yet.
Worth noting, when you step into this room, it is a fairly large room, all things considered. You see that a series of sarcophagi and statues have been moved into here, as well as some stone tablets which may have once held some ancient inscriptions that have been cracked. From the sarcophagi that are in front of you, you hear some rattling inside.
Okay, maybe he will move. Which one is that?
You see all three of these things in front of you? Actually, there's four in this room. All four of those are sarcophagi.
Okay, he's gonna move up here and like press against one of them, and I'll take the attack of opportunity from the skeleton.
Alright. It cannot make the attack of opportunity because it's surprised.
Oh, you're right. Good point. Shit. Yeah, then he'll just step and press against the sarcophagus to keep it closed, hopefully.
Alright, it is Shush's turn. Shush realizes it's close quarters combat, and he doesn't really have a choice. He has to suck it up. He's going to go in here, he's going to move to right here, and he is going to attack this hulking zombie twice.
We see the advantage on the first.
Yep, advantage. So let's see if he gets a nat 20. He does not. However, we'll just count that as the two attacks, because that'll just be faster. Both of those are hits. That is 13 damage total. I know I said what I said, but he's going to step on top of the stone tablet. He'd rather get hit by a skeleton. As he looks at Pip, you got this!
He just kind of glances back and shrugs.
It is the Whistler's turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think trying to take the big zombie to his knees is for the best. Why did he do that?
You misclick.
Ooh.
To a nat 20, though, is good.
Yeah, I just hit his name.
Looks like he rolled the same as he had, though, which is kind of funny.
Yeah? Oh, God have mercy, that's so much damage. 17, 22,
Here, take it down like
28. Yeah. Not enough to instantly down the hulking zombie, but holy shit. Oh, it is enough to do something, though.
Of course it is.
Needs to make a
These
strength.
special traits inside here.
It does fall prone.
That's good.
I like this as
So
a
what
flavor.
comes out of it?
So Whistler dashes forward, getting a vicious blow into this hulking zombie into its gut, ripping it open as it falls to the ground. As pouring out of its wound, are a bunch of zombie limbs. I'm on the right layer. That's why. Token layer. As a bunch of zombie-like limbs come swarming out. Right, Whistler's turn. However, they are technically considered surprised.
They're surprised to exist.
They weren't expecting it. Gaius' turn.
Alright, so, coming in... Oh, forgot to do advantage. First swing is actually going to be on the skeleton over here.
Alrighty.
Because, doesn't have advantage due to Whistler or the prone thing there, but he was trying to do bludgeoning. Does this hit?
A 12 is not a hit.
Alright. Then spin right around.
Oh, you mean a hulking zombie?
First was skeleton. This is a hulking zombie.
Okay, skeleton was a miss. The hulking zombie was a hit.
I hadn't done it because he's prone right now, so...
Okay, 26.
First one was advantage because of hidden. This one was that.
Okay, yeah, that is a hit. 8
Zombie takes 8.
And let's do 8 damage to the hulking zombie. Got it. Is surprised. Calligraphy, it is your turn.
Alright, so I'm just gonna sneak forward a little bit and kind of motion to Delg that it sounds like quite a bit's going on in there. And she's just gonna sneak. But not, she's still trying to keep Delg in the quiet because he's a little loud.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna hold an attack. Action.
Attack action, the first thing that you see, I'm guessing?
Yep, first enemy I see that I can shoot.
Alrighty. Alright, it is this skeleton's right here next to Gaius' turn. It is surprised, so it does nothing. Del, can you roll me a perception check?
I sure can if you want me to. Pretty good.
A 20 is a pass. From behind you, coming from this direction, you hear the sound of some stone doors being opening and some...
I fucking do it!
What does Delg do?
Charge. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I guess I have to ready in action to beat the shit out of whoever gets in front of me.
Yup. Pip, it is back to your turn again.
Alright, how's that sarcophagus looking?
Still shaking.
Alright, I guess we will attack. So this guy's prone now?
Yes, he is prone.
Cool. We're gonna go with that. I think that means it's advantage, right? Yeah.
Yeah. That is a hit, and you get sneak attack.
Nice.
Alright, that is a total of 14 damage. It is still alive.
We're gonna bonus action attack because it's still prone. And we want to milk that as much as possible, and we're gonna roll that.
That is a hit.
All right.
Still alive. These things are just so thick and meaty that even as you cut into it, it's just sure bits of rotten flesh and viscera fly out of it, but it just keeps barreling towards you, quote unquote.
Okay.
Alright, that thing's gonna use its action for that. Alright. And one of the sarcophagi breaks open, revealing another swarm of zombie limbs as a series of eyeballs, feet, and arms all come pouring out of the sarcophagi. And I believe... Yep. That's a hard choice. I'm gonna roll 1d2. One is Whistler. It is Whistler. As they come pouring out of the the broken part of the sarcophagi onto Whistler. And we'll just put it like right here. That way I can still move it. And it's going to then make 2 attacks. It's going to start with Grasping Limbs. An 18, I believe, is a hit on Whistler. Whistler takes 8 necrotic damage, and he needs to succeed a DC 12 strength saving throw or be restrained.
Alright. Straight strength?
Yep.
How does it do saving throws on this?
Same, just click on his strength, since he doesn't have a saving throw modifier.
Alright.
That is a fail. Whistler is now restrained.
That's a problem.
Yes, it is. Let me pull out my handy dandy cards. Restrained. A restrained creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Which is unfortunate because the zombie swarm has 1 more attack left. 21
That hits.
for 6 bludgeoning damage as most of the hands and feet kind of hold Whistler down and he's like,
What is this?
as they start to beat on him and just stomp on him. That is that swarm of zombie limbs turns. It is Shush's turn. Shit, says Shush. He turns to the skeleton behind him as he's going to try to cut it down twice, so that he can hopefully try to aid Whistler. That is a hit. And also a hit. 6, 15. That's enough. He slams the skeleton into the wall and then bashes it with his shield as it crumples into dust. As he then moves right here to try to help Whistler. I'll try to help you, buddy.
Get these things off me!
It is Whistler's turn.
Try to break out of this.
At the end of his turn, he can try it.
End of the turn. Okay. In that case, he'll probably still try to coordinate strike one of those zombie swarms. Probably one on him.
Makes sense, giving probably Shush or Guy's advantage.
He has
Did I not
disadvantage
roll
on-
Miraquin on the fucking initiative? Damn
I
it!
don't think
Yep.
she would have had a turn, so.
Yeah, I'll give her...
She rolled low, so it's okay.
Yeah. Move her right here. And I'll just give her an extra attack. I'll just give her an extra attack on her turn and an extra bit of movement to compensate. 13 on the zombie swarm that's on him is a hit.
All right.
For 13. Oh, wait, no, that's not 13.
23.
23. Do they have the undead fortitude? They might not, because they're a swarm. No, they do not. Oh, they do have something else, though, so it actually was a little less, so let me add.
Resistance, I'm guessing.
Yeah, so Whistler begins to rip and tear as many of these limbs off of him as he can, as they just continue to overwhelm him, though the number of limbs that had been on him does greatly decrease.
Then strength check.
Now you can strength check.
Strength or athletic?
Strength.
Got it. Okay.
Because it's a strength save.
Got it. Got it.
A 3 is a fail, and on a fail, he takes an additional 2d6 necrotic.
Okay.
So that is an extra 6 necrotic damage. As they begin to claw onto him, as you see flicks of green kind of escape from the limbs, as parts of his chassis begin to rust.
This is bad.
Gaius.
Okay. Well, I gotta get rid of this fucker before I can do anything else. Okay. So he's still prone. That's good. Let's go for
26 is a hit.
Forgot to do the advantage because he's prone, just in case. 26 is still a hit.
7 thunder.
On to big fuck.
Got it.
He's still up.
He's still up.
That is going to be another.
Uh, 25 is a hit. All right. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw. That is 9 plus 5. DC is 14. He does not die. You blow a hole in this thing's chest, as instead just all the eyes look at you, as the sewed mouth seems to curl into a smile.
You are such a pain in the ass.
Alright, this swarm of zombie limbs right here is going to start by moving into Whistler's square and making an attack on him. Oh, wrong thing. And that attack will be at advantage. A 17, I believe, is a hit. Yes. Whistler takes 6 bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
And then then that swarm is going to move into Shush's square and is going to make a grasping limb attack on him. A 10 is a miss. So the swarm sucker punches Whistler. And then moves into Shush's square. It's just like, no. As he just starts bashing and hitting them with his short sword as they fail to get to him. But he's still at risk of being swarmed. This skeleton right here, he's just having a blast. As he's going to take his short sword and swing at Whistler. That should be with advantage. Both of those swings are a miss, so miss on Whistler. The hulking zombie right here cares not for Whistler. He's certain that the zombie limbs will take care of him. But Gaius, though. A 10 is a miss. As he raises his meaty fist, as he hits the ceiling, getting his fist stuck up there for just a brief moment, meaning he cannot successfully make the attack. Calligraphy, it is your turn.
You can just see the glare through Guys' helmet.
Alright, well. She just kind of looks at Delg running down the hall, and she's just like, fuck. And she's going to go ahead and move here. So that she can see into the room, but also still see down the hall. And she's going to shoot what she can see. I guess that's zombie limbs on top of Shush.
You can see the zombie limbs on Shush and the giant hulking zombie.
Okay, well, swarming things not good. So we're going to try and shoot those.
All right.
Boop. And I'm still hidden. Wait, let me make sure I hit the right thing. There we go.
A 19 is a hit.
Alright. Boop.
28 damage. Whew. The swarm decreases in size, but as your arrow kind of flies through, catching a few limbs, piercing some feet, some hands, and a couple of other random limbs that happen to be in the pile, but is otherwise still intact.
Okay. I'm going to do the BS economy of moving out of sight, hiding, to re-stealth, and see if I can shoot around that corner again.
Alright.
Is that fair? So if I stealth... Yeah, there. That's a 34.
Alright, I'll give the zombie limbs a perception check to try and see you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Oh shit, no, never mind, don't worry about it. They're blind beyond 30 feet. You're good. They couldn't
I mean,
have
I
possibly
wasn't-
seen it.
Okay. Okay, so undo gathered swarm. Sharp. And advantage. Boop.
15 to hit.
Alright. And it ended that, yes.
Well, good on you. You actually killed a zombie swarm that's on Shush.
Alrighty.
Uh,
I was going to just step back here. Obviously, I can't hide again, but I want to be out of complete sight.
Gotcha. So yep, you fire off 2 arrows, one of which skewering like a bunch of the limbs, the second one with your swarm on it. Yeah, they do what they do. Meat is meat after all to them. Meanwhile, back over here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's got some buddies with him. But more importantly, Delg squeezing its way down the hallway, you see one of the hulking forms that pretty much its entire body fills the space of a hallway as flesh sloughs off on the sides, as you see a couple of those writhing writhing zombie limbs kind of riding on top of it.
That's not going to inspire nightmares at all.
It is in range for doing something, though. As you see it scoop into its own body, as it pulls out a pound of writhing flesh, and throws it at you. Oh!
You bitch!
Dealing 10 bludgeoning damage!
Alright, that's not too bad.
As, it pulls out this pound of writhing flesh and tosses it at you as it beams into your shield. That is its turn. It is Miraquin's turn.
I have a comment. Didn't Delg have a held action?
Yeah, but nothing's close enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I didn't know if he wanted to throw an axe, so I thought I'd...
He did not say held a... He said he had his hammer out, not a throwing axe or something.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Mirquin, I'm going to give the benefit of a double move because I fucked up her shit last time. She's gonna make 2 attacks on the zombie swarm, and then she'll probably use her remaining 2 attacks to do other things, but we'll see how that goes. She would have had 1 advantage attack. 21. Uh, 18 radiant damage is enough to finish off that swarm right there. And then 5, 10, 15. And then Sunblade. 5. Roll 1d8. And because she did the blow with radiant damage, actually that means that it is just dead. It doesn't get its undead fortitude. Does she have enough movement? She does. 5, 10. It's right here. 1 more attack. Miss. Oh, wait. No, that's a hit. And... Fuck. Yeah, so Mirquin comes into this room and essentially screams, "Shemesh, curse you all! Go back into the dirt!" As she cuts down the limbs that are on Whistler, steps forward, cuts down the hulking zombie, and then by virtue of this turn, cuts down the skeleton as well. Which technically should clear this room, right? Swarm of zombie limbs. 5, 10, make sure I'm on the right one. Yep. 15, 20. Hey, Del.
Now I get to hit it.
Now you can hit it. That is a hit.
Okay, so yeah, it had to stop right there.
Oh, right, it can't fucking move. So yeah, not only it stops right there. Shit, it can't actually attack because it's not in your fucking space. Rules.
Oh, that's a damn shame.
How unfortunate. That will 10, 15, 20 cannot get past fat ass. Hey Pip,
Yeah.
you know that rattling?
Trying to find out what's in the box?
Time to find out what's in the box. You wanna know what's in the box?
What's in the box?
More zombie limbs! As breaking out through the bottom of the sarcophagi come pouring zombie limbs as they flood on top of you. Ah shit. Let me fix that again. And yeah. It's gonna start with its grasping limbs. That's a 7. That's a nothing. And a 16, which is also a miss. So yeah, even having the quote-unquote element of surprise, they try to swarm you as these rotting limbs climb up your body and try to hold you down and punch you, but just are not doing much of anything. Meanwhile, on Delg's side of things, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, this time you're actually getting it.
Actually, since he moved from the 5 to the me, is that triggers the movement one, right?
Were you in Tunnel Fighter stance?
Yes. Because it doesn't eat up a bonus portion to multi action, right?
Yeah, technically, yeah, you're right. That can trigger your 5-foot one. So actually, it'll be stuck in the same spot as the other one.
If I can hit it.
If you hit it. I feel very confident. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, you try to squash these
Alright.
things like bugs as, that's a negatory.
I'm infested again!
Alright, grasping limbs. 17's a miss. Slam. 9 is also a miss. So these things swarm on top of you. As they try... they pull your hair, try to punch you, try to hold you down, but just nothing. A whole lot of nothing.
You're dead so light. Anyway, oh yeah, it's my turn actually. So I guess I have to start with the one that's on top of me.
That would definitely be fortuitous. 14 is a hit. For an amount of bludgeoning damage.
Why am I dying?
Because it was so damn funny.
I guess. Okay. Not dead yet, huh?
Nope.
Gonna keep on smashing them.
That is a hit. For an amount of bludgeoning damage. The swarm seems to have decreased in size as you squash limbs, kick feet, break bones? You're not 100% certain. But yeah, swarm has decreased in size.
Get off me! Off me!
Anything else for your turn before I truly
Tunnel fighter.
Tunnel fighter, got it. Pip.
They are not gonna get past me.
Alright, let's try and get rid of these hands. I guess he'll just take his sword and like rake it across the ground where the hands are and see if he can hit them. Nope! Get stuck in a tile or something.
You try to snap down your gift blade to where a hand is, as it just nimbly dodges out of the way. It just takes up a defensive hand position against you, throwing up the middle finger.
Oh my god, he's just gonna move. Fuck that. I guess, okay, we'll try one more attack. Or no, wait, no, fuck that. We're cutting action disengage. Step away. Yeah,
Okay.
there we go.
Oh, goodness. Alright, it is Shush's turn. Shush is like, ew, it's icky! Steps forward and tries to hit it twice. That's a hit. 2 hits, 6 piercing, an amount of piercing damage, and an amount of bludgeoning damage. As he stabs into it, as some of them get stuck on the hand and continue to wriggle and writhe. Ew, 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 gross, gross, gross! And then he's gonna step back.
Time for Whistler to show him how it's done.
All right.
Giving advantage to guys, because that means he'll kill it.
26 is a hit.
Here, strike here. And then-
They cannot be knocked prone.
Yes, but that's not the point.
Yeah, I know. Whistler crunches up a few of them.
Gaius, step on the rest of them! Step on them!
Gaius.
I'm not going to step on them, but I am going to use my big stick as I approach.
26 is a hit. And yep, that's enough to finish off the swarm of zombie limbs as you kind of step forward and thwack, 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 thwack until there are no more swarming limbs left.
And then I'm going to step forward, because they're still rattling sarcophagi here, like 2 of them, right?
Actually no.
Okay, they're not doing that. Okay. So I wouldn't have stepped forward there. 1, 2, squeeze past 3, 4, 5, 6. I see you down the hall. That's unfortunate.
Yep. Calligraphy, it is your turn.
Get the rest of them down here. And Callie's going to start moving just a little bit. Let's see this one. And she's going to shoot. Everybody's just going to have to go through. We're gonna shoot at the stuff swarming Delg.
Alrighty. Let's see it.
That's gonna be a normal roll. Oops, wrong.
Fine. I mean, it is a hit.
Okay.
Whew, 25 damage. Don't give me. I just need to be able to see him. Is all. God damn it! I was holding the alt button, motherfuckers.
Let's just say, there you go.
All right. Wow, even half of that is enough to finish it. So yeah, one shot. Your swarm gathers up as many of those zombie limbs as it can. It's just they disappear into a black inky void.
Oh!
Well, let's keep going.
Disinfectant.
Let's keep these good vibes going.
That is a hit.
And that's just on the next boy. Keep them off of him.
You definitely decrease the number of limbs, so it's like down to like a couple of hands and like 3 feet. As they look at Delg menacingly.
Okay. Callie's just prepared to let people squeeze by to get up there.
All right, hulking zombie. And now he will.
Oh, so gross!
I know this. I hope this isn't a problem. I just realized there is something I can do to let people easily pass me without me being a problem. Can I use my bonus action to do the thing?
Is that for sure?
Writhing Tide.
Oh, Writhing Tide? Sure, actually.
And just yeah, it doesn't seem to take my concentration, so I'm just gonna hover up 10 feet so that people can easily get under me. That's all.
Alright, not a problem. And Delg, yep, this thing attempts to hit you, but the cramped nature of this hallway inhibits it, as it just ends up hitting the wall instead.
I think it's pissed.
5, 10. Let me move her this way. Alright, Miriko's gonna get to right here, and actually has a bonus action. Starlight Step, as she teleports in a wave of starlight, considering drawing her longbow for a moment, then thinking better of it. I'm almost there, Delg. Just hold on for a little bit longer.
You sound worried. What's the problem?
Looks at the big, like, ton of zombified meat standing in front of you. As the zombie limbs swarm you.
It's this thing. Stop it.
Alright, grasping limbs. 17's a miss. 20 is actually a hit with the slam.
It is. It beats.
For 3 punches! As one of them hands is mighty feisty, as it runs up and just... You round the face.
Oh, you can go breaking my nose now.
Alrighty. There we go. And that is that one. 5, 10, 15. Token layer. As a skeleton comes running from the hallway. Well, it's
how the hell we know this? We don't know.
The thing is,
behind this fat bastard.
I was gonna say, there's no conceivable way that you don't at least have half cover, considering the big fat bastard. But he is still going to try to fire a shot at you, Delg. Oh my
fucking god! He's a mortar master!
in a move that calligraphy might even herself be proud of. He aims right through a narrow crack in the hulking zombie and hits Delg straight in the shoulder for 10 piercing damage.
Woo!
Oh, that is its turn.
So painful that is.
As another skeleton comes from around the corner. And will also make an attack on Delg. Ah, shit. God damn it!
Roll the attack first, please, sir.
I'm trying.
I'm not taking all that shit, alright?
I got you. 14. It's a miss.
He didn't earn it.
So this skeleton pulls back with its short bow, firing as the arrow just gets stuck in the back of the hulking zombie, as it doesn't even take notice of it. Delk, it is your turn.
Alright, yeah, I trust all these motherfuckers. They'll get this crap off of me, too. Beat on the big guy!
Beat on the big guy! 24 is a hit. 6 bludgeoning.
I don't suppose there's any way I can knock him back.
That's a negatory.
Alright, so we'll just go ahead and beat on him some more.
That is a hit.
Wow. These things have no armor class.
Nope. They make up for it by being very hard to kill. 7 bludgeoning damage as you start slamming your warhammer into this thing as it just the big meaty thwacks sound of big meaty thwacks begins to fill the air. It sounds like a butcher shop. Anything else for Delg's turn?
Honestly, you know, it might be just a skosh too tight for Tunnel Fighter.
Mm-hmm.
And I really ought to shield bash him.
That could turn out well.
I think I should shield bash it, and I believe that is
You gotta
Shove?
go for it.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
he
this
rolled a
thing-
22. You fucking beat him!
Bitch!
He attempts you attempt to shield bash him as he grabs his shield, thinking he can overpower you, but no. As you very much so force this hulking zombie to its knees.
Get prone, bitch, and enjoy, everybody.
All right, skeleton's turn.
I heard that giggle. It would have been nice if you had your mic on, though.
I'm sorry. I'm trying not to be disruptive.
Can't do anything.
I am a goofball because I want to hear all of you laugh at me. Do so.
Pip, it is your go.
Alright, are these sarcophagi still rattling, or are they no longer rattling?
No sounds coming from those sarcophagi.
Okay, cool. Let's try and help. Okay, we got 10 feet. That's difficult terrain. We got 35, and then we're gonna cunning action dash once we hit guys to space, and then so we can get like in front of Callie.
She's flying 10 feet in the air, so she does not count as difficult terrain. However, you are
Yeah.
correct that the 5 extra feet of movement to get through Gaia State.
Yeah. So that's where we go, and then I guess I could do a normal dash as well.
Technically,
To
yes.
get like
Uh,
here.
Yep, that works.
Yeah, and then I guess you could maybe. I don't know how tall this hallway is, but maybe just press out of the
15
way.
feet tall.
Okay, yeah, he'll just like cling against the wall a little bit so that people can run past him if they need to, and that's my turn.
All right. It is Shush's turn. Shush is going to put away his short sword and pull out his hand crossbow, because he's got an inclination that ranged is going to have to be his option for a while. And that right here. That is Shush's turn, though. It's Whistler's turn now, though.
All right,
There
then.
was a beautiful plan right there for a moment.
Yeah.
Right under her. And doop.
It would have to be either right behind her or just beyond her. I think it's just behind her.
Just behind her.
Dash.
He can dash again because he can dash as a bonus action.
All right. So, dude,
Well, then that gets him that. Yeah.
I can get past to here,
Makes sense to
Yeah.
me.
next to. And that's his.
Unfortunately, he can't do anything yet, but he's
Yeah.
there.
This is the problem.
I'm coming to help!
Hold on. That's
It's
like
not Kobold.
yeah. All right, guys, it is your turn.
You see, the thing is, I don't even need to move. Because you know what is a fucking insane spell?
That is indeed. What are you aiming at?
Swarm zombie limbs.
All right, that is a hit.
It has 1 force damage, but it's damage.
It is damage. I gotta move.
Be careful.
Yeah, I just shoot an eyeball from above you.
All right.
Take another shot.
13 is a hit,
Same group.
and that's it. That's that zombie. That is that swarm of zombie limbs dead.
The first shot was me getting my eye in, obviously.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Alrighty. Calligraphy, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Time to shoot some shit. Oh. Let's see if I can get my thing to screen. So I'm struggling seeing really well. Is the big guy still prone?
Yeah, he's still
Yes, he
prone.
is.
Okay, so I don't want to shoot him. That's disadvantage.
Yeah.
You may not
But
be
I-
able to see the symbol, but it's up there somewhere.
Yeah, it's in the black. I can't. But all right. Let's just let's shoot some skellies.
All right. They would have cover, except they don't because.
Except they don't, because I'm also up.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
So it doesn't even matter, because I'm still up high enough. But yep, I'm just gonna shoot. Straight roll.
16
So I'm just gonna
hit.
try the first one. Alright. Take that arrow down.
Gone.
Awesome. It's my favorite response. Alright, shooting the second one.
To a dwarf, smite.
Hit.
Okay, let me take that arrow down and boop.
Barely alive.
Yeah, sadly I don't have Gathered Swarm a second time, or else I would absolutely be using it for that. I'm just gonna start... I am going to start moving forward, though. Actually, in fact, I'm going to fly around this corner here.
10 feet of movement.
Oh, you right. I was right here. 5, 10. Alright, I'm going to be here, but I'm still up in the air, so it doesn't affect anyone anyway. Alright. That's it.
Alright, Hulking Zombie's turn. He's going to spend half of his movement to stand up from prone as he squishes back up against the ceiling. There we go. And
Yeah, I guess that was my only chance to shoot over him.
and he does not like Delk, so he's going to try to slam him. Oh goodness.
Come on. He did it.
Uh-oh.
My goodness. My goodness.
You take 8 bludgeoning damage as this hulking zombie just punches you in the gut.
Oh. Noise. Noise.
Alright. Miraquin, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then she's gonna try to do the thing again. It's 2 uses of my Starlight Step, but it's fine. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As she teleports behind this thing.
Oh, you lunatic!
And Sunblade. Sunblade. Both of which are hits. Extra 2d8 radiant damage on both of those as well. For a total of 27 damage. Which is enough to do the thing. As Miraquin drives her Sunblade through this thing's back, and then to the back, to the front, and rips to the side, zombie limbs begin to pour out of it again. That is her turn, though. This skeleton right here does not like that someone has just appeared in front of him. He was not expecting that today. So she's gonna get a short sword. It's a hit! For 6 piercing on Miraquin. Delg, there's another swarm of zombie limbs in front of you and the hulking zombie in front of you as well.
Everybody behind me is very capable of taking care of the small fries. Hit the big bastard.
22 is a hit. 10 bludgeoning. Whoop. Should not have done that.
Is still alive, eh?
Still alive.
Alright.
23 is a hit. For an additional 8 bludgeoning damage. Still alive. Being beefy is what it does best.
Yeah, I know the feeling. In this particular case, I need Tunnel Fighter again.
Alright. Whipping from around the corner at Miraquin, you see a short sword coming at her. Well, at least you would if you could see through the fucking wall of meat in front of you.
As it is, like, just kind of hear her... She bring a page of that book?
Yeah. You hear from her, oh, son of a bitch! As, a short sword comes at her. Pip, it is your turn.
Alright, trying to figure out how to get in there. I guess he could maybe crawl a little bit above everyone. I don't know. You said it's 15
Don't
feet
you
high?
crawl on the walls or something?
Yeah, I can maybe do that. Okay. If there's a purchase to grab, yeah, he'll do that and like crawl in there. Okay, up on the wall, like what can he see? Like, this is all just hallway. If he moves like in there.
You see that you see that the hallway ends right here, but then it kind of bends around, which I'll go ahead and reveal.
Okay, so like this thing's squeezing in here.
Yeah,
okay, got
it's squeezed in there.
Oh my goodness. Okay, he's gonna like, I guess he's gonna be above this thing, some weird Sam Fisher split jump, and just try and like, maybe upside down and swing at it. I don't know. It's getting cramped in here, man.
Oh!
Oh!
God.
Okay.
If you kill it, that would be fucking amazing.
Oh god, I have to go all in now. Let's use the fire rune. Oh jeez. Alright, let's swing.
Oh shit! How do you kill it?
Well, I just described his movements to get there, so I guess it's like a upside down kind of swoop downwards with his blade. Not really sure himself if he's gonna land it or not. But I guess he did.
No, and yeah, you cauterize instantly the fucking cut as you do so. As the flesh bubbles for just a moment before it just turns into a pile of goop on the floor. As Miraquin looks up at you, God's bless you.
And then I guess he'll drop down because I still have my bonus action. attack the hands. Oh
Let's
my
go.
god.
Let's go. That's a hit.
Okay.
13 slashing. Not bad. Alright, it is the swarm of zombie Lynn's turn. It must avenge. It's going to try
It must move.
It must move as it tries to lead the threatened square down.
I don't know.
Nowhere.
It's not. That's for trying to fucking move.
It has no. Its movement speed has literally become 0, so absolutely not. The limbs sit there and just kind of, as they are unable to move. Shush's turn. 5, 10. Don't know why I do it that way. 35. And that's the exact range of the hand crossbow. He's going to fire the hand crossbow at the swarm of zombie limbs. And that is a miss! As he fires at the limb, as one of the hands catches the arrow. As you see some tattoos, which indicate that was once the hand of a monk. But that is Shush's turn. Whistler's turn. Very awkward. Man, if only someone had a lightning bolt spell right now.
I do, but it's attached to a javelin. And I didn't want to waste it on this corridor. I'm hoping that there's going to be an even better spot for it.
I feel very certain there will be. And that's the bad part. So, Bio, what is Whistler doing?
Well, he could probably get in there into the same space as the swarm of zombie limbs and start snapping shit.
You sure can.
So let's do that. And he will give assistance to
10 is a hit.
10 is a hit? Okay. He'll give assistance to... It would help ranged.
It wouldn't help range to knock them prone. But
Alright.
it doesn't... It's a part of his attack. He can't help it.
Yeah. I mean, okay. He's gonna give help to Delg. Because you're more likely to hit it next.
Alright.
And attack damage is there. If he doesn't tear it apart himself.
He just barely manages to not do so. That being said, they still need... they can't be knocked prone. Their hands. That's right! The hands cannot be knocked prone. As he just simply runs in and starts tearing them apart. As he's resorted to nothing but... He's fairly pissed. He's resorted to nothing but feral barking and growls.
Not even bark, actual snarling.
Yeah. Gaius, it is your turn.
I agree with him. But anyway, I'm gonna try and Eldritch Blast around everyone to those fucking skeletons.
18's a hit. Skeleton's dead.
The only thing I can see right now is the swarm of hands. I guess I'll take a shot at that.
Yup. A 9 is unfortunately a miss.
It just goes wide.
Yeah, goes wide, hits into the wall. Calligraphy. You can move if you have movement that you want to do. You can. I'm just go ahead. Calligraphy, your turn.
Just gonna step back here, actually.
Okay. Sorry, I have a Freya. It's making it hard for me to see. Let me see what I got here. Let me just 5, 10. And let's see what we have left.
Well, I can tell you can see the zombie limbs, but you can't see the skeleton.
Kind of a shame.
I can throw some hands.
What was that?
I said I can throw some hands.
Yes, yes, you may.
Yes, you
Alright,
may.
let's throw hands.
That is definitely a hit.
It's just a shame because these things are definitely gonna die.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, it's gone. That's just gone. As Inky Cloud swallows up the remainder of those limbs as they fly back to Calligraphy looking content.
Because I can't really see anything from here, can I?
No, you cannot see that skeleton.
Okay. Then I can't even hold an action because I used half of it.
That is correct.
So that is turn for me.
Alright, that being said, Miraquin's got this. She takes a 5 foot here. Now, where were we? Skeleton sweats. She rolled 2 nat 1. I mean, she kills it with that, but fuck. As she cuts it down, as it is reduced down to crumbling dust. And no, wrong one. Yes. Miraquin holds her blade tight, looking ready. I think that was the last of them.
Well, go in there and check. As he, proceeds to do so.
Yeah, Pip will follow in, holding his blade close.
Going in, you find another series of sarcophagi, four sarcophagi, 2 of which have been broken down at the bottom of which you see some statues in here and stone tablets with ancient writing on them that have similarly been broken in some form or fashion. Shush follows not too far behind you as he says, "It's a shame that Grong decided that he didn't care for these things. They could have actually been valuable," he says, rolling his eyes. As Miraquin turns to Shush, "Are you really thinking about making money right now?"
Are either of you thinking that one of these things is going to wake up and bop us?
"That is actually a fear I have," she says, keeping the sunblade held tight, and she points it towards the one of the sarcophagi and runs it through it, just to be certain. "I don't hear any sizzling on the other side."
Oh, is that how paladins check? I was kind of wondering.
"Oh, that's an efficient way to check."
Oh, good. Keep going. Enjoy.
Yeah, as she just goes to each individual one, shoving her sunblade through each one, just to be certain. "I think we're clear."
All right, so on through the middle.
Worth noting, the sounds of combat coming from the arena appear to have quieted down.
And that makes me incredibly worried, and I run over to the door.
Zoom. It's right over there.
Guys,
Yeah, I think the doors are on the sides instead
There's
of in
three
the
of them.
middle.
There's one
Are
in the
there
middle,
three?
and then there's one
There's
here.
a door here, and a door here. Big doors here, small door here, small door here.
I can't see your
Okay.
pings for some
I just didn't
reason.
have it on the map. Sorry.
Oh, let me,
Guys,
Uh,
just listening carefully through this one to try and figure out if there's any sort of movement at all.
it does sound like there is movement. It doesn't sound like they're moving away, and you can hear whispers. There is a bit of distance between where they're talking, though. So all you hear are the occasional mumbles. You heard that too, right? Yeah. Sounds like somebody fucked with the zombies in there. Oh, fucking goddamn it, just what I was gonna win my bet for once, motherfuckers.
This
Oh, I
guy-
think we need to go.
guys just go, well, they don't know what's happened, but they know something has happened.
I think we need to go.
We should solve this issue.
Alright, do we go through the big doors or do we go through the side doors?
Let's take a look at that map real quick.
You guys get one more move before things happen.
Big doors, why not?
And then we hear
Big
voices.
doors.
So yeah.
Alright, you guys may maneuver yourself as you want to go in through the big doors.
I'm guessing Callie not the front.
No.
Yeah, she
That would be
just
correct.
sit back a little
Also,
bit.
how long do I need? Or how much do I need to update the time
For which one? The gathered, for
for
the,
past? Oh, actually, arriving tide ends after a minute, so it probably doesn't have much left.
Rising Tide Gods add one more minute on to pass without trace.
Add
1
one
minute.
more.
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay, so it still has 49.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to leave the 5 on it for the moment. Then.
Alright, Shush is going to
Okay.
move to right here. Fling open doors, yes?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright,
Big and dramatic. Maybe we'll hit something.
I can scoot back more if we need. There. If. I guess we don't need. Alright.
And I'll go ahead and reveal what is going on here. Up. We're a couple coming to investigate. But otherwise...
That's
Yep. As you fling open the doors here, you see that there are 4 very clearly cultists of Nagul. You can tell by a giant eyeball painted on their robes, who are coming to investigate the noise. The stairways lead upwards into what is kind of a Colosseum-esque area. Where you see there is a few areas where someone could sit. In the middle is a ring where there is sand. However, you guys currently, from your current position, cannot see in what is inside the ring. It does appear that combatants have stopped fighting, though. Likely in response to the sound of you guys fighting. As you guys
that's a damn
fling open
shame.
the door, and... Yep.
Reorder initiative.
Yep. Let's roll for a new initiative, everybody. And I'm gonna be...
Hell yeah.
I'll be right back.
Got me a good roll this time. So what I'm thinking is I go into the middle and push them out enough that I can break through and give us enough room for everybody to comfortably start whooping ass.
Alright, and back. Sorry about that. All the tea gets to you eventually. Does someone roll for Shush and Whistler? Yes. So I just got to make sure I roll for Miraquin. And then for these for Cultist. Okay. For obvious reasons, you guys do not have surprise at the moment.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And we're going to stop this. And where is the one I had prepared for this one? That would be that one right there. Got it. Alright, and his initiative actually ordered. No, it is not. Hate that. Alright. Whistler would be first on the initiative again. You guys burst open the doors to what this would be Coliseum area. The cultists kind of having expected something, though they weren't sure what exactly it was that was going to be waiting for them. As they all pull out their various weapons, as you hear some grumbling and complaining, "Oh, I was gonna win my bet on the Team Skeleton with fucking damn intruders." Alright, Whistler is first. Bio, if you would.
Alright. So Whistler, seeing the amount of cultists here, would love to demonstrate how to where to rip out a cultist's throat to Miraquin, for example. Just as a refresher, you know?
Mm-hmm. That is a hit. Which cultist was that? Just by any chance?
The one directly in front of him.
Dead.
Yeah, that's what I expected. I was setting up for that thing again.
Yep. Whistler immediately runs in.
Alright. With the fleshy ones, it's a bit more interesting. You must strike here. Observe Miraquin.
As he pulls out the guy's guts. Ah!
Okay, like that, except maybe don't kill them.
And then
Well-
a pause. Wait, we want them dead.
I mean, if you're instructing someone, you wouldn't want to kill them. But yes.
Miraquin.
You're doing a good job, Whistler.
Miraquin. You know, I'm quite capable of killing cultists on my own, but I do appreciate the assistance. And that is a Sunblade and a Sunblade. A hit and a hit. Cultist to the left takes 11 radiant, gone. Cultist to the right takes 9 radiant, gone. As the cultists start screaming, "Oh my god! She's killing all of us!" Ah! Lets out a sigh. This skeleton right here follows the directive of its master. 5, 10, 15. It is going to attempt to attack Miraquin. We'll see how that goes for it. Not very well. This cultist right here is going to take out its light crossbow. And it is going to fire a shot at Miraquin as well. That is miss. This cultist will fire a shot at Whistler. That is a miss. And this cultist will fire a shot at Miraquin. That is a miss. God damn it! I thought we were done with the Order of the Forsaken! Thought we killed them all! Gaius, it is your turn.
Just walk into this room, swing one upside this cultist's head.
Alright, 11 is actually a miss.
And then immediately following, swing back.
That is a hit. And that is 7 bludgeoning damage. Surprisingly still alive. Though very badly injured after that. You're not Order of Forsaken?
You made a great decision to select your death. Good job.
Ugh. All the same. Ugh. Delg.
Alrighty.
We got a little bit of movement.
Go right there. And that's enough for me to pop that cultist, right?
Absolutely.
Gotcha.
That is 18. That is a hit. Don't bother rolling damage. Minimum damage kills it.
Yeah, boy!
As you bop him as he goes flying into the center of this arena, where you see there once was like a pile of bones and like a large pile of flesh that were probably the source of those sounds you were hearing earlier.
Just calling after the guys who's knocked in the pit. Told you.
All right.
Boop, 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 boop. And, there's a squishy guy right there, huh?
Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, that's a hit. Ooh, 6. As an axe goes flying at this guy who has an eyeball in the middle of his forehead.
That's why I picked him out. Look at that shit.
Yup. The axe goes flying and it shouts to him, "Ugh! You will pay with your flesh as a sacrifice to Nagul."
Yep. You know, I'm done talking to you fuckers.
All right. But you do have a bonus action. Let me not.
Yeah, the tunnel fighter. Yeah.
Tunnel fighter. Got it. Pit, your turn.
All right. We're gonna go in here, 20 feet, 30, cunning action dash to get right there. Or wait, he's actually tunnel fighting. Maybe that's not the best idea. So we're gonna go. Is that a standable section of terrain?
Absolutely. Okay. It's a little bit elevated. Like it's like 3 feet of elevation. It's not a problem.
Okay, cool. We'll go there.
Oh, that's going up, not down.
Yeah.
Okay, that works. We'll go there, and we'll attack the skeleton.
Alright, 19 is a hit.
Alright.
Gone. Yeah. Obliterated.
Okay. I guess I'll just have do his cunning action dash to kind of reposition a little. Is this a door here or like stairs?
Right there.
Yeah. Like
I'll go ahead and
yeah.
reveal it because you guys
Okay,
should be
he'll
able to
just
see it from your
he'll stand.
angle.
He'll move there, and that's my turn.
Alrighty. This skeleton's turn is going to hop up on the little raised area here, 5, 10, 15, 20, under the behest of its master to create a wall. It will attack Delg. That's a 20!
Hey,
Wow. Impressive. That is 6 piercing damage.
looking good. I'm almost to half.
Yeah. This skeleton's gonna step up and it's gonna give Delg some of the same.
Eh? Come on.
Fails to make any perks as you easily parry that blow. Now it's the real problem, though.
Okay, yeah, okay. Without your bullshit.
Yep. It would start with that. So, Pip, it's going to turn to you as its hands glow with fire. And it's going to cast Scorching Ray.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God, it rolled as a hidden roll. Let me fix that. It did roll double nat ones, though. I'm going to be straight up honest with you about that.
And it was in the video when he publishes it.
Let's see. Normally when it does that, the problem is... Yep, right there.
Copied it off of something?
Query advantage, never whisper rolls. And that should fix that.
There you go.
I do need to show spell description. You create 3 rays of fire and then hurl them at one target within range. You can then hurl them at one target or several. Make a ranged spell attack for each ray. So, okay. That's 2, not 1, so 2 of the rays have already guaranteed missed. 1d20 plus... And the last one is a 10, as 3 bolts of fire fly towards you, all of which miss. Shit! And here I was hoping to reduce you to flaming slag.
Pip just kind of shakes his head.
This one right here will... He's seeing how tough Delg is, so rather than trying to hit with a Scorching Ray, he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 back behind his cultist here. And he is going to use the good old spell.
Magic missile?
Magic Missile at 2nd level.
Oh,
So it gets 4. Wait,
extra.
Yep.
It's extra for pew-pews.
Yep. We roll here, so we will roll all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is a combined total of 5, 10, 14, 17 damage to Delk as a series of magic missiles come flying out from this cultist right here that you beamed with the axe and pelt you in the chest.
Oh.
Taste magic missile, fucker. Alright, this cultist right here, he is going to pull out crossbow, and he is going to fire at the closest, which is Gaius. That's a 21.
yeah, it's
2 piercing. And then he is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As he interposes himself, as the higher cultist in front of him looks at him. Very good. Looks like you've actually listened to your training. That's right, we die for you. 5, 10, 15, 20. And short sword onto Pip. That's a miss. Calligraphy, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I'm not liking the look of that room. Let's see what I can see from here. If I just... Oh, wrong button. Scooch 5, 10, 15. Let's see what I can do.
It's two
Oh.
obnoxiously dressed fuckers.
Man. Okay. Man, those mages look really annoying.
Yeah, they sure do.
It would be a shame if I just decided to shoot one.
It sure would. They would probably.
Let me take out.
It would probably ruin their day.
Oh, gosh,
Imagine
sure
that.
would. How about I take out this fucker over here with cover?
Yeah, probably a good idea.
So we're just gonna do a straight shot.
Straight shot. A 20 would hit. But you see him throw up his hand as he casts the shield spell.
Damn it.
Don't worry about this. This is for my sake.
And that's visible, right? You
What?
said I see him. I
Yeah,
see him
you-
cast it.
Yeah, you saw him cast the shield spell.
Okay. I don't like that. So I may not get as lucky, but I'm gonna take out the dude in front of him then.
Alrighty.
Just to show him I mean it. And that'll take down that. And yeah. This guy.
Which one? Okay, yeah, 18's a hit. Yeah, he's gone.
Alright. I'm gonna... how much did I move? Shoot. I was right here behind Shush, right?
Remember, you can hit X to see that.
Let's see if it'll let me. Nope, I did it in motions. I made a mistake there. So, I believe I was here. 5, 15, 20... 25, 30. Alright, you know what I'm doing.
Yep.
I'm gonna hide. I want to stealth.
Alright, roll me a stealth check.
On it.
22. Got it.
32.
Oh, 32. Yeah, because you still have a...
Yeah, I haven't been hit yet to test it, but Pass Without Trace is still up. So if anyone is, someone like Shush is really wanting to stealth, he could.
Yeah, we'll see if Shush stealths.
That's
Okay,
true.
hold on. Clank.
He's probably the only one.
Yeah.
He's probably the least likely, but you know what I mean.
Technically, it'd
But
be
he
Doug
still
who's...
tries.
Yeah, Doug would be the least likely, but you know. Where is... Don't,
But yeah.
I need just a moment while I fix something up for something else, so give me just a small moment.
Oh dear.
There it is. Ooh, that's not good. And then these guys. 2. All right, now we're good. Now we're good. All right. So yes, You fail to kill the one cultist mage, the shield spell luckily saving his life. However, you do take out one of the cultists that was providing support for him. And then immediately whip behind the corner to hide once more. Shush, however... gonna make his way to right here to try and back up Gaius and Delg. He's going to make 2 attacks on this skeleton right here in front of him. Both of those are hits. 9 and 6. 15 damage total. Which is enough to kill that skeleton. As Shush comes in with a short sword, as he smashes the skeleton up against the wall with his shield, and then uses a short sword to remove the head. And then it is Miraquin's turn. As her passive perception actually picks it up. As her ears kind of move. I hear more of them coming.
Sorry, ignore that. I was trying to expand it because I'm perusing.
No, it's fine. You're trying to figure out what he can and can't do.
Yeah, just making sure we don't forget something that he has.
Alright, she needs to roll a certain amount in order to kill this thing. And she rolls the exact she needs. 13 it's gone. As she continues forward. And is going to also attack this cultist here. Yep, no, that's actually a hit. If it had been against the mage, it wouldn't have been. Does enough to kill him, too. So, Pip, Miraquin runs by you, like doing a drive-by with her sunblade as she slices the skeleton as it reduces, and it's reduced down to dust. As she immediately runs forward, nimbly running along the little raised structure here, stabbing into the cultist standing in front of this cultist mage here, as he slides off her blade dead. As she turns to the cultist mage. Hello there. Whistler's turn.
Alright, time to back up Miraquin on this.
Yep.
Probably will instead provide advantage to Pip with this coordinated strike.
Yep, he's in range. 16 is... It would be a hit, however...
Has shield right now.
Yep.
Alright.
As he throws up his hands to cast the shield spell.
Alright.
That does not negate the fact that Pip has advantage on his next attack to hit them. Alright, this cultist right here. Don't worry, boss! I'll protect you! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is gonna run up and is gonna try to hit Shush. Uh, 13's a miss. Ah! And Shush, wow, you guys suck. Oh, it hurt my feelings. This one's gonna run up here and try to do the same.
Rainier, you need to make better career choices.
And that's also going to miss as Whistler catches the blade.
No, really. You guys suck. You would have had a better chance of hitting me if you had tried to hit someone, if you had tried not to hit me.
Del, your turn.
Alrighty, well, I need to get these things out my fucking way.
You sure do. The magic missiles don't care about your high AC, and that's a problem.
That's a damn problem, because that one hurt. Like, I can only take a couple more of those. So, Mr. Cultist, get the hell out my way.
15's a hit. The cultist is still alive.
but 5 feet back.
But 5 feet back.
Move here. And skeleton.
21 is a hit. Yep, that's it. That skeleton goes tumbling over the side, and then when he hits the ground, just like clack, 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 clack. Nothing but bones.
And actually, what was the radius on this?
60 feet. I realize that.
Everybody?
Yep, everybody within
I don't
60
know.
feet who can hear or see you. And calligraphy can hear you.
To be honest, if I expend a fucking action on it, everything can hear me. I'll make them hear me. But, no need for that. Yeah, let's do a rallying cry.
Alright, everyone gets 9 temporary HP.
Got it.
Whew. I'll add it to Shush.
I just did because I had a sheet up.
Oh, okay. Thanks. That means if you had temporary HP, it is now overwritten by the new temporary HP value, if it's higher.
I have stuck the temporary HP in Whistler's red health box.
No, that's how I typically do it too.
Alright.
Alright, also, because of the other part of Rallying Cry, you may move up to half their movement speed as a reaction. Yep, it looks like Geis is taking up that. Mary Quinn is going to take a 5-foot step up herself. Shush actually 5, 10, 15, 20 as he stands on top of the chair. I'm guessing Pip is going to just stay where he's at then.
I mean, I guess, yeah, I have no other reason to use my reaction, so yeah, let's move actually. It's half movement, right?
Yeah, half movement.
We'll go there.
Yep. Oh boy. That's not a good situation for that guy. Alright, guys, it is your turn. You get your reaction back.
Yeah. And I have passive perception. I presume that people are coming up these tunnels.
Yep, there are people who are going to be... You can hear voices coming from down these directions. Let me ping on the stairs so that way people can see on the map. You don't see anybody yet, but there is almost certainly going to be people coming.
That's fine. I'm positioning myself here for a reason.
As the cultist mage turns to you, you dare disrespect me by walking by without addressing me?
Just turns his head. Hello. That's a pit behind him.
Oh, yeah, he has to make a con save. Ba-da-ba-da. Oh, he does pass, so he's not moved, but he does take 4 thunder damage.
Mm-hmm.
As he's braced by, he's like, the power of Nagul will keep me standing. What can you say of your god?
My god made me who I am.
Then a battle of faith it is, he says as he stands up proper. Alright, anything else for Geis' turn? Oh wait, you moved and spelled, so you could bonus action, but honestly, you already have 9 temporary HP.
Yeah.
Alright,
It's higher than I can generate.
Man, I'm tempted to just run over there and push him now, but I do have advantage on this guy, so we may as well use it. Let's see if we can get through his shield.
I believe. I was right to believe!
Holy crap! Yeah, apparently. All right.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Wait, wait a second. 17, 23.
plus-
That's it! That's it! That's exactly his HP!
Amazing. That was from full, wasn't it?
Yes! From full to nothing! What do you do, Pip?
Oh, shit, let's just hit him really hard on the shield and like crack it, and then just push harder and get through it and slice him in twain. And I guess this is a good opportunity since I still have my bonus action. That's a good enough reason to be angry enough to use this, I think.
Yep, Primal Fury. Primal Fury.
Yeah. Because there's more guys coming from these hallways, you said, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we're not done yet. Alright, yeah. And then I guess he can move through... That chair difficult terrain?
It's not difficult terrain. You can hit X to see how much you've already moved for the turn, by the way. On your character. 15 feet.
X. Did not work for me. That's weird. But yeah. Okay, so we'll go... we can't move very far. Because Whistler's there. Okay, we'll just get on the chair for a little bit of height for attacking this guy next time, if assuming he's even alive by then.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Alright. This guy right here. 5, 10, layer token. 15, 20, 25, 30. He gets just in range to hit guys, but that's probably all he's going to end up doing. Swings his scimitar. For a whopping 12, that is a miss.
Planks off the armor. Not right now. I have someone I'm talking to.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As Pip from your direction, you see someone more heavily armored starting to move forward. Not Black Sun Cultist uniform, from what you can see, but looking similar in build to those Black Sun Cultists you guys fought. Though he does have the eyes of Nagul on his armor.
Okay.
Meanwhile, 5, 10, 15, and I need to just double check. Ooh, could do that. That is a mean thing.
Mm-hmm.
And absolutely a thing that he would do. Layer, token, layer. As you see what appears to be a high priest of Nagul walking... And I just need to see how much they've moved so far. Alright. 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll just kind of scroll down the map. Actually, just zoom out. Alright. Excellent. And let me check the range of the spell. Does not have Guiding Bolt, but what he does have is Spiritual Weapon. I just need to click the spell, assuming it will work. There we go. Oh my god! So he makes a Spiritual Weapon appear in front of Whistler. As it swings with the one as Whistler misses. As it misses Whistler.
What in the hell was that? That kid appeared from nowhere!
I will draw a little squiggly to represent it. An eye would make the most sense because of what these guys are. I show like an eye laser at him.
Ew.
And just to make this easier for me to keep track of again, 4 and 2. Should do that for most of them. Alright, that is that cultist priest turn. This one right here, this cultist right here who's having this philosophical conversation with guys and had just lost his shield spell. Let's see. He's got a few choices. Yeah, that's a good one. Especially because the message he's trying to put out right now. Tell me, does your god make you immune to fear? As he casts Cause Fear on you. Alright, as a reaction, you're giving yourself a +3 to the saving throw. DC, it's not 26. I don't know why that says 26. Hold up.
I presume it's something like reasonable.
It's 13.
Okay. wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah. Oh
Well,
shit.
that'd be +3 anyway, but it's fine.
Gaius, you are frightened of this man, as until the spell ends, the frightened target can repeat the saving throw. Okay, it's the end of each of your turns you can make the saving throw.
I can't get closer to him or have disadvantage on him, right?
Yes. You can't get closer to him, and frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
I'm right next to it.
Yep. So you're pretty much good where you're at. Just attack rolls against him or pretty much anyone nearby are going to be with a disadvantage until he's gone. But yeah, that is actually his entire turn. Speaking of turns, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. As another priest appears, and a strange floating eyeball is going to appear behind Gaius.
Mm-hmm.
As he is going to cast on the right layer. That is 4 and 2 and spiritual weapon. And he's gonna miss. Meanwhile, on the side, I might as well just move that to this layer right here. 5, 10, 15, 25. Oh, well, no, he's gonna be stuck here. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Get to right here. But that's all that skeleton can do. It is Calligraphy's turn.
Well, you can guess what she's about to do.
The
5,
most dangerous game of peekaboo.
10. You know it. And I believe that's plenty.
You can definitely see that cultist that's right here, but you cannot see that cultist mage.
Are you sure?
I would go yes, because of the angle of the stairs. Are you flying?
No.
Okay. These stairs...
I'm not flying anymore because I had lost access
No. That's what I'm saying. If you were flying, you could see him. The reason why you can't see him is because you gotta realize these stairs. This is a raised area.
Okay. Well, that's fine. I still have movement. Oh. So that's fine. So from here,
Yes, you can see him.
shooting him.
All right.
Doot. And that is from stealth. And that's under the wrong name.
It's still
That's a
hit.
30.
Yeah, shield spell wouldn't have saved his ass. Ooh. 13 damage, though. That's really good. As he takes an arrow to the back, having faced Gaius, and he needs to roll a concentration check.
Indeed.
And he passes.
I'll shoot him again.
That's fair.
I want him dead.
That's a hit. Yeah, that kills him. So, guys,
Good.
as you are sitting here beginning to be overwhelmed with fear, you see 2 arrows flying to that mage's back as he just collapses in front of you, dead.
Just kind of rolls his shoulders as the fear dissipates. Doesn't matter if I'm afraid, I act despite it. Goodbye. And turn to face the cultist coming up on him.
Alright, anything else for Calligraphy's turn?
Let me see how much I had left. I didn't have a whole lot of movement left. I don't think I have enough to get out of sight.
No, I wouldn't. I believe that is the case.
So I'm just gonna just move the 5 so that that's how many people can see me. For safety's sake.
That's fair.
And that is turn.
All right. It is Shush's turn. Shush is going to make one attack on this cultist right here in front of him. That is a hit. Min damage kills. So gone. As he's then going to run up and assist guys trying to cut down this cultist as well. 24 is a hit. Min damage. Not a kill though. As Shush hops down from the chair, cutting down that one guy as he zooms around, stabs this guy slightly in the side. Ah! Where'd this fucking bird come from? Hi. Meanwhile, 20 makes it to right here. Token lair. It will use its short bow and try to make a shot on guys. That's the person it can only currently do something about. We'll see if it actually does anything. Short bow. That is a 23.
It
8 piercing damage.
doesn't get through my temp HP.
Nope.
Shield is still up.
Alright, this cultist right here. Gets to at least right here. As Pip, you see another cultist coming up from the stairs there.
Okay.
It is. Oh, they do have a ranged attack. Whoops. He would have made a ranged attack with his not hand crossbow, his regular crossbow on Whistler, since that's the only target he can accurately see. That crossbow. That's a miss. As Whistler catches it and snaps it in half.
No!
It is Miraquin's turn, though. She's going to start by attacking the cultist in front of her. That's a hit. 8 radiant. He's still alive, so she's got to waste a second attack on him. How sad. Slices him in twain twice. 5, 10, 15. Oh, let me just do it correctly. Yep, gonna stand right here. Nobody's getting past me. Whistler's
Okay,
turn.
but Whistler is running past her. Yum. Because there's a man whose tendons need to be torn off. In demonstration, obviously.
Demonstrative. That is a 13 is a hit.
Hooray.
Ooh, 17 piercing damage. That's vicious on this guy. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't have good strength either.
How unfortunate. Oh, but you would have passed the skeleton for attack of opportunity.
Yep. Let me get this guy prone, because that is what has just happened to him. Skeleton makes an attack of opportunity. Short sword. 12 is a miss.
Clang.
So Whistler kind of vaults over Miraquin's shoulders, and she's like, "Excuse me."
Don't worry, I'm teaching you a valuable lesson about teamwork.
Our friendship.
As he comes in and bites into this guy's shoulder, and he's like, "Ah!" As he's taken down to the ground.
You feel the friendship?
Delg, it is your turn.
How the hell am I supposed to hit anybody?
They just
They're all
went
gone. They're all dead.
There's a skeleton right there.
There is, but I was like 5, 10, 15.
That's it.
That's a hole.
I thought he said it was up.
Well, this part is like...
I thought he said it was like
Like the stone
only
part,
3 feet.
The stone part
The-
is raised.
The brick
It's-
up. The dirt is way down.
yeah,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
it's a fight pit.
Well, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And yeah, I've got a million and one axes. Let's start throwing them. They're party favors.
22 is a hit. Aiming for this cultist, I assume?
Oh no, the skeleton.
Alright, 9 is a hit. That's 9 damage on the skeleton. Still alive.
Let's see if he survives the next one. Damn it.
15 is a hit.
Dead. A little shit.
As you, as one just knocks the skeleton off balance and the other one sweeps his legs as he falls into the arena and just clack, 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 clack.
Oi, trick shot. Oh, cool.
You gotta have fun with it. Anything else for Delg's turn? He still has a bonus action.
Yeah, but what the hell am I gonna do useful with it? Fuck. Actually, I know what I'll do.
Second win.
Where is it? Where's... Yeah, second win.
Get some health back. 15 HP.
That was a
I
good
mean,
health.
I'm stuck in the rear regardless, so...
The place he hates to be the most. Behind.
Skeleton is still there.
Stumpy little legs.
Guys,
Skeleton's dead, right?
Oh no, that was, he said the skeleton that was over here.
Oh,
Yeah.
That one. Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, so that one got hit with the first axe, right?
Mhm.
Or no, wait,
Nope.
that one got hit by both. Got it. Got it. That just means I'm gonna have to swing with intent a couple times. Cultists, get out of my way.
Oh shit! You
That
swing
cultist-
as the ducks underneath it. That one's a hit though.
Just swing up from the duck.
And he's gone. And he's gone. Alright, that makes sense. Pip, it is your turn.
I'm starting to regret in Pip's massive collection of weapons. I did not. Oh wait, no, I do have a reach weapon. I have a whip. Let's see. I was about to say I don't have one. If he goes like here, maybe.
I would give it to you, but I'd give him half cover.
Okay.
Unless you crawl on the ball.
I'll take the half cover because I think crawling would mean he's out of range. So yeah, we're gonna use the whip, because that's in range for a sneak attack. Hopefully we can hit.
20's a hit.
All right, cool. And I did Primal Fury, so that means we get that damage and sneak attack.
That's it. He's gone. You pull out your whip for the first time as you angle it around the corner. As Whistler and Mirkin, they just see this guy's neck get turned straight around as it snaps and he falls as a crumbled pile to the ground. As Mirkin, hell of a trick shot there.
He just kind of like strikes a sort of smug pose. I don't think he can quite. He doesn't want to fit in the middle of that hallway, honestly. So it's gonna stand right here.
Alright, it is this cult enforcer's turn, and he is going to step through his ally. Alright, you may have had your way with all these weaklings, but I'm a mite bit tougher than them. As he is going to take the spear that he has in his hand. That is a 7, which is a miss on Whistler. As he's going to turn to the person behind him. Oi! Get off your ass and fire your crossbow, you lazy fucker! You got it! Oh, melee attack. Never mind. Removed. That didn't happen.
He pulls out his crossbow, doesn't put a bolt in it. What should I hit with this?
Alright, it is this cultist priest's turn here. He's going to start by using his bonus action. Oh, did I put that on the wrong layer? I sure did.
Ah, yes, the eye that's somewhere.
Got it.
There it is. Squiggly.
as the eye is going to move closer, and it is going to make an attack at Gaius. And, yep, there it is. That is a 22. Oof.
That hits.
2
My temp HP is still there.
2 force damage. Alright, as he is then going to, with his regular action, cast one of these at Gaius. Hold person.
Alright, I'm doing the funny again.
Makes sense.
The genius. Genius play.
Alright, that is a +3 to your saving throw. Ooh.
Three.
Gaius is paralyzed.
Oh well. I have a feeling someone's gonna help.
I feel the same way as well. Oh, where is it? Fairy Fire. Blink. We'll go to the next person. Calligraphy, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Well, time to get in a little bit closer now because the fight's moving outward. So that's 30. Okay. And I'm just going to shoot from here.
Yep, who are you shooting?
Let me see. What do we have?
Got a skeleton and a priest, and Gaius on the ground, hold person.
Hold person by the skilled
Priest.
Yep.
priest. Oh, well, that makes this an easy choice. Also, fuck priests.
that is a calligraphy mindset.
Uh-huh. Let's give it a shot.
That certainly was a shot. That's a hit.
I got it. Swarm. Make sure I take that down.
Whew. That is 17 damage.
And concentration.
And a concentration check.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how he does. That's a natural 1. He drops concentration on a whole person.
All right. Second shot.
29 is a hit. Still alive.
All right. That sucks. But I did what I could there.
What the hell are these little slimy black things?
And that's turn.
Alright, Shush doesn't have much he can do from where he's currently at, so he's just going to take a step right here, pull out his hand crossbow, make an attack to try and finish off the cultist priest there. The real threat.
Sorry, I clicked it just thinking 21.
No, you were correct. That's gone for him. As Shush fires
Perfect.
a hand crossbow right into this guy's chest, he's like, ugh! At least I died serving Nagul. Ugh. That is the end of
This I
Shush's
go-
What
right,
was that, La Fool?
That reminds me, this eye's gone too. Skeleton's turn. Skeleton will simply just make an attack on Gaius. That is all it can do. Ah!
Yeah, ding.
Alright, this cultist right here's turn. There's not really much he could do except try to fire another shot from his light crossbow, hoping to kill Whistler at the very least.
He can certainly try.
He can certainly try, as once again, Whistler catches it and snaps it in his jaws.
Once again, no.
Miracle. Well, this is kind of awkward for me because I don't really have an option, but she puts away her sword as she holds out her hand, and she will cast Sacred Fire on the cultist. Sacred Flame. He's got to make a DC 13 Dexterity saving throw or take 5 radiant damage. Doesn't take any damage as she lobs a ball of sacred fire at him as he ducks underneath it. Oh, fucking worshiper of Shemesh! Close her eyes.
Is the sacred flame.
Yeah. Whistler's turn.
You're never gonna guess. No, Miraquin, this is how you.
Oh god.
This is a thing.
10 is a miss, actually. As he attempts to snap at this guy right here, as he just simply kicks Whistler in the face. I won't be having none of that.
How dare. Kick the dog.
Alright. Delk's turn. What the Delk do?
What the hell am I gonna do? Because honestly, it's not like I can actually say I can easily see over Gaius to attack the skeleton.
I would say from that angle, you do have the advantage to be able to see Gaius, to see skeleton.
Because it's downstairs.
Mm-hmm. It's down below, so that's like a lowered angle, so you can see from where you're standing. I'm giving that to you.
Okay, well, because I got hand axes for days.
Hand axes for days.
So.
Oh, that's a miss.
Not more hand axes.
I guess you couldn't see it.
Maybe. One more.
That's also a miss.
Clang clang.
Nope, I was right. I can't see that bitch. Bad angle.
It's okay, I can see him.
I guess I could move closer. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Up in here.
Yeah, this hallway's gonna be clear in a moment.
Yeah. Damn.
Alright. Guys, your turn.
That is vicious, by the way.
Yep.
The spikes come out.
Gone. Just obliterated.
Dust.
In the wind.
Or how's this room looking?
Let's reveal. If they'll let me. Five, 6. And just for transparency's sake.
Well, we'll deal with that hallway in a moment.
All right. It is Pip's turn.
Let's see. I could whip again, or try to start running around. Why are there? Oh, never mind. I saw something funny on my screen. It's fine. Let's go with another whip because why not? And he hasn't moved, so we're gonna even steady aim to get advantage on it.
All right.
And roll like shit both times.
That is a miss. Unfortunately, yeah, that's a miss. And
Yeah.
you try to do another trick shot around the corner as this one whips over the guy's head. I'm not quite as weak as my priestly friends, though I will rightly be avenging him.
Yeah, that's his turn.
Speaking of which, it is now this Cult Enforcer's turn. And he is going to just make a spear attack on Whistler.
Miss.
That is a miss, as he attempts to spear Whistler.
Your attacks are slow and sluggish.
Calligraphy.
Alright. Well, not really able to do a whole lot at the moment. 10, 15, 20. Yep, not a whole lot. Oop. There's 35.
Alrighty. And that.
And I'm going to... Actually, 40... I'm just going to go ahead and dash.
All
And
right.
move right here. And that is turn.
All right. It is Shush's turn. And then he's going to hold an attack with his hand crossbow in case those guys try to start running backwards. And speaking of which, don't worry, boss. I'll go inform the others. 5, 10. Shush makes an attack with his hand crossbow on that cultist. 14 is a hit. For 70. Still alive, but only just barely so. Just make sure how much I've moved him already. 5, 10. That's as far as he goes, though. Miraquin. Well, I'll just try this again, as she lobs another ball of Sacred Flame. Ooh, much better damage this time. But we'll see if this guy actually just dodges it, because... life be that way. And has advantage on these because of his tactical discipline. And that allows him to be able to pass. As he nimbly dodges out of the way. I'm a bit better than your standard run-of-the-mill cultists, lovely. Say, didn't we kill all you Order Forsaken? Whistler's turn. 16 is a hit.
You're never gonna guess what he's doing.
Yep.
No,
who's-
American, direct your anger.
You keep making light of their struggle. Soon will we be making light of yours.
19 piercing damage is no joke to this guy. Oop. And let's see how he does on the strength saving throw. Advantage. 17 is a pass. And he's like, ah! Bloody dog, get off me leg!
Fuck off!
Del, it is your turn.
That sounds like a man who needs some axes in his face.
Who's gonna get axes in their face?
Presumably Molar cultists, generally.
Generally. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Shush is a fairly small bird. So, we're gonna throw more axes. I'm actually getting low on them, finally.
You can pick them up from this hallway.
Probably. But first... Button. Oh!
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
There's another where that came from.
That one is a hit, though.
Aced.
Courtesy of that
Nice.
damn Nyogi armory.
Just need to fix something very quickly. And... alrighty. Yep, you do, You throw your hand axe as it goes sailing and lands straight in this guy's skull with a heavy thunk as he falls to the ground, dead. Delg and Gaius, from behind you, given the sound of that, you hear, "What the fuck was that?" Coming from this direction.
Oh?
Deep sigh from Gaius as he motions to Shush and Delg, just pointing. More coming.
Of course.
Oh, goddammit. Pip, it is your turn.
The cramped hallway not really working for him. He's gonna cunning action dash over here, and I guess he'll actually dash to get with his regular action to get into the room so that he can prepare properly here.
Fair enough.
So we're
Also,
gonna do
very
that.
lovely room. There's a nice carpet on there, some skull statues, and a piano as well as a water fountain.
That is pretty nice.
This cult enforcer right here. God damn it! Will you just fucking die, you damn dirty dog! And... oh, shit.
I can't block that one because I can't.
Nope. That's 17 damage to Whistler.
That's okay. It's okay. He has 9 temp HP, so that's chewed through first.
Yup. Ooh.
At least that takes the edge off.
As he finally lands a solid thunk with the spear as Whistler.
Finally, you have injured me. Perhaps your skills are not entirely lackluster.
You talking shit?
Yeah, I'm talking shit.
Meanwhile, it is his object interaction. Just get those out of the way so it's a little bit easier for me. As this door opens right here, and I'll go ahead and reveal. As stepping out, you see another one of those cult enforcers. Oh, fuck! We got intruders! That was 5 feet of his movement. 10, 15, 20, 25. That is his turn, because he had to use his object interaction to open the door. Meanwhile, 5. No. Let's do smart. Yep, gets to right here, and is going to make an attack on Delg. Because Delg is in range.
Ooh.
That is a 9. That's a miss. Calligraphy.
Nope. Alrighty, I'm going to shoot the enforcer.
Makes sense.
So let's go.
Well, that is definitely a hit.
Oh, forgot to switch to the drop down. That.
10 piercing damage. He's looking a lot worse as an arrow comes flying. Ugh! Fucking fight fair, why don't you?
No.
No.
Have you ever heard of fair? Shoots again.
Oh shit! That's a hit.
Is it gonna do the thing? Please?
Eventually, maybe, hopefully.
It goes.
Hey, 10 more. He's looking very bad, like he's on his last
Really?
knee.
It decided to roll really low. God dang it.
And he's like, oh, I still got some fight left in me. Me brothers will come to reinforce. You will die and be given as tribute to Nagol.
You'll be dead. So you'll never know. And that's turn.
Shush's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to go through the difficult terrain that is the fountain that was pure water, and now he gets his dirty sand-encrusted bird feet in it. And he's going to attack that cultist right there. 13 is a hit. 8 piercing damage. It's not dead. One more attack. 12 is also a hit. Don't bother rolling damage. Min damage kills. And min damage kills. As Shush runs into the fountain. Wow, you guys got access to fresh water and everything in here. Too bad that you guys aren't going to get to enjoy it. As he cuts down the cultist. Ah! Miraquin's turn. Calligraphy, Whistler, you got this?
You know I do.
Confirmed.
Alright, I'm gonna help out the others. It sounds like there's still some more combat happening over there. As she's going to dash to get to right there. And that is her turn. Whistler's turn.
All right, so calligraphy. He's gonna show you.
Now, calligraphy, this is how you take down an opponent.
As he...
This is the vulnerable spot, right here!
He says as he clamps onto the Cold Enforcer's head, and he starts screaming, "Ah!" And this...
Kelly goes, well, Tama won't get a chance to do that, but maybe next time.
As long as the sentiment was understood.
Whistler Whistler still has all his movement.
He likes to be helpful.
I'm helping, says Whistler.
Just bounding in.
This cultist right here has a choice.
Come to the fight, wait until it comes to him.
Survey says he comes to the fight. He's not going to go and try to find allies to help. He thinks that you guys can. He thinks he can fucking handle it.
I can handle that.
Right here. And he's going to make an attack on Shush. That has worked out so well so far. That is just a miss as he swings just a little bit wide as Shush ducks underneath it. I'm a little bit shorter, then you're gonna need to aim it just a slight bit lower if you want to actually, do the thing. Guys, it's your turn.
This man right here.
Yes.
He's gonna get decked.
Woo! Actually, 15's a miss.
Alright. I'm doing it again.
14's also a miss as you swing twice as he takes his shield and parries both the blow. You know, some of us are actually martially trained in here.
I've seen one. Defense field.
Fair enough. Delg, it is your turn.
Did this bitch just try to brag about being martially trained?
He sure did. Oh, God! That's a hit. 7 bludgeoning. Oh! The nat 20 on a crusher! That means all attacks against this guy have advantage going for until this end of your next turn. Whew! 13 damage. As you second swing with your hammer, you take it as you just slam it into this guy's knees as there's a horrid cracking sound. And it's just like
Knee injury like that will cut down your martial prowess.
You know, the great thing is Shush could go, my martial instructor's right there.
Anything else for Delg's turn?
Tunnel fighter.
Tunnel fighter it is. Pip, it is your turn. You have advantage.
This guy's still alive? Oh god, alright.
Yep.
Alright, I got hands on the gift blade again. Advantage.
23's a hit.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's 25 damage. That's enough to do it. How do you do it?
Feeling bad for all the screaming, he just kind of does it in a quick and quiet way so he doesn't have to suffer anymore. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, just across the throat from behind.
Yeah. Yeah.
As the other cultists here. Oh, oh, oh. Maybe I
Neuron activation.
Maybe I should have gone and gotten reinforcements. Fuck. Calligraphy.
Doesn't Pip still have a second attack?
Oh, who does? Who does?
Oh dear. Yeah, we'll do that.
That's a hit. Ooh, 12 damage and that's it. That's it for this guy. That's all they wrote. As you cut him down. And combat, for the time being, is over.
That's a dirty line, you know it.
For the time being. Come on. Oh, the H is missing. That is why.
How's everyone holding up?
Personally,
Oh,
no, go ahead, Kaze.
a bit better.
I suggest we fall back to one of those fortified positions. You said that the Colosseum had, like, according to your drawing, there was, like, little areas that we could rest. I say we fall back to that. Rest, heal up.
Inside the pit?
Inside the pit.
Alright.
No, they don't seem too organized, but they're getting desperate, so they might strike and, well, out of that desperation. So, yeah, best to heal.
Miracle will go ahead and head back. Hopping down. Once she hops down to the ring, she's like, there is a pit. There is a corridor here and a corridor here. Which would you prefer?
The closer one, presumably.
All right, closer one it is, and I'll go ahead and reveal.
How easy is it to get back up from the pit?
Oh, easy enough.
Okay.
Like, if you were pressed in combat, it might be a little bit difficult, but it would probably be like a turn. Just to, like, climb up.
Got it.
Unless your name is Calligraphy or Pip, in which case it is just your movement to do so. You guys step inside this room, which clearly has been kind of furnished up in the time. There's a wardrobe with a nice mirror that's caked in a nice layer of dirt. A weapon rack that has a few rusty little bits in it. An old moldered suit of studded leather. And a couch for lounging, which has mostly been beat up and, well, not in great position. Yes, you may recover half your arrows and half your thrown hand axes. Just as Shush may recover half his bolts. Miraquin's going to go ahead and step into here and lay on the broken-ass couch. Not the most comfortable of amenities, but it will do. The rest of you coming, or would you intend to rest down in the pit?
Pip will squeeze in.
Why
How
is
did
Whistler...
how did Whistler get rotated? There we go.
Sorry, I was in the process of putting resources
No, I
on the
understand.
sheet.
Three more hit dice for Whistler, you think?
I think 3 more hit dice for Whistler. Temporary HP remains because that's how they work, baby. Miracle will expend 1 hit dice of her own. 1d10 plus. Getting her back up to full HP.
Depending on how Whistler looks, Callie will use an ointment on him if needed.
Plus 17 HP. He looks in
52.
decent condition. Yeah, he's at 52-69.
Okay. Just making sure.
What about you, Kaze? Any hit dice?
Thinking 3.
Yep. So 3d10 plus, I think your con is 4? So plus 12.
Yes.
So 3d10 plus 12. Holy shit.
Damn!
Oh, right! You
And all of those are doubled.
So
I was taking 3 for a fucking low ball.
yeah, fuck.
I'm pretty certain. I just went back to max.
You're full health. You're full health. Fuck.
This is a proper short rest, right?
Proper short rest.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
I get my
that means
action
Pass
surge
Without
back.
Trace is gone.
Yep.
I don't think we are going to use it anymore.
I think you got a really good use out of it. You got 2 surprise rounds, essentially.
Yeah.
2 combats that could have taxed a lot more resources, taxed a little less than they could have or should have. So I think that's actually pretty good. All right. As you guys sit in this room to take your short rest, contemplating the rest of what's going to happen, it being around noontime by this point, I think that is actually where we're going to call it for today. We'll continue the rest of this dungeon next time we pick it up.
All right.
Sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
All right. For those of you on the recording, goodbye, everybody. See you in 2 weeks.
Bye.